music that has come from like musical doujin circles.
Hi everyone, we're back. Well, we just started.
As an example, if you've ever heard Night of Nights or Bad Apple, that's Toho.
Yeah. Bad Apple gets a lot of memes on it too. It's very iconic in that sense. Hi Awkward Mancer, hi Rose Wolf. Coffee Cat is in chat. Oh my gosh. Coffee Cat, did you know Coffee Cat's in chat? Holy moly.
I knew that all along.
But evil as you were saying.
Most of anything that I know about Toho is Bad Apple and the fact that Bad Apple is one of those memes that's like Doom, where if it like they'll make it.
They'll get the video running in anything. Yes, that is very.
If there's a way to display two colors, it will play Bad Apple.
Yes, but
correct.
Can Doom play Bad Apple?
Yes, it can.
I love it.
But it's Bad Apple.
Who knows? There might even be a wing of that retro museum you were looking at last week that has a room dedicated to such technology, but there's only one way to find out.
A functioning PC 98 running Toho 4.
As a look back through time. As you all out there in chat are walking in here, you know, we've already started the table talk, as we do. That is a weekly tradition that I hope you uphold in any of your games, whether it's on a virtual tabletop or especially in person. You talk about what's going on, you laugh, this is the time to do all the, catching up for the week, or you just have those moments where you burp, fart, and cuss, and you enjoy being together as friends, and then you get into character, and that's what we do here. In fact, sort of speaking as coming together here with Coffee Cat's, with Coffee Cat being the coordinator of that, you can probably see on your all's end of things that we're doing a streaming together, because we are. I mean, we're effectively we may not be streaming together, but we're all together. We're on this platform, and it's a nice way to also apparently get random notifications that go pacang on your phone. So that's it's a part of things where I gotta
such and such is collabing with X, Y, and Z.
There's some things that I keep on just because if there's a message I get, I have to reply to it. So pardon the pacang, but anyway, so here we are. We are streaming together this week, even though we've streamed together every other week. But now maybe, hey, the rest of you might be able to unlock that cool emote. There's like heart containers that fill up. It's really neat. Coffee Cat and I got that for all of our Stardew stuff. And so speaking of which, actually, Coffee, you and I beat, quote unquote, you and I beat Stardew Valley last night. Yep. Grandpa came to visit us.
We were only 2 days away from it, from the last time that we
played. Yeah. Because I thought we had until the end of the third year, but hey, you know what? It is what it is. But yeah, Gramps came and said we did a good job. We made him proud, and
in endless mode now.
And yeah, unlocked endless mode, unlocked endless iridium because we got that idol, that cat statue as well.
Yep.
So everything can get upgraded, and oh my gosh, yeah, really good stuff. And I only just need to finish 2 more quests. One, the cauliflower has to mature, and then the other I gotta wait till summer for a pufferfish. But I guess I can do that solo stuff, or if you ever want to do like behind the scenes. And then depending on what your schedule is coming up, if you want to start another thing, like we had talked about doing, I guess also then speaking of Cyberpunk, because 2077 is your jam. And I played through it once and I had a rough time. I crashed out at the tutorial.
Damn game.
And I was so close to just stopping at the tutorial. Now, since then, I don't know if there's been any updates to the game, and I doubt it was the game. I think it was my nascent PC and other things that were just having a time. However,
lately my PC's starting to chug with it too, so you're not alone in that.
Yeah, so there could be some sort of maybe something there,
I
but
may
still,
have to reduce my graphics down from custom to high on my PC just for it because it's having like a hard time loading.
It would be fun to do a playthrough of that with you, to get your point of view, like your live reactions, and just getting to know the things that you like or dislike, or if you've always wanted to do a playthrough of like I don't know, we do the Elder Scrolls meme of playing a stealth archer or a stealth archer or even a stealth archer. But if you're like, what, I've never done a melee, just like a brutish, like it's pure like muscle and gorilla arms, and you punch people to miss.
I have done that playthrough before.
But if there's something
I
that
have
you haven't
550
done,
hours in the game.
if you're like, oh man, I want to go like shotties or whatever, like we just have fun with it and do kind of like a couch co-op, where like we're sitting here and then like I'm prompting you as you're playing, and so you'd actually be on the main camera, and I'm the lovely like Vanna White to the Pat Sajak, sort of a pairing, and then I go on the journey with you as you're narrating things and sharing your experiences and just kind of geeking out too. So I think that would be a lot of fun. I don't have an announcement about that. That's an upcoming. Just like I do want to still run the Alien RPG Evolved Edition. I'm going to be putting out that solicitation to see if there's any space truckers out there in the community that want to step up and hopefully survive the 3 or 4 sessions it'll take to get through the intro adventure. And then after that, I also want to get the Cleveland coterie back together to do a run through the World of Darkness in Cleveland, Ohio, because it's a new year, and I owe him at least one short story, and I think we can have a lot of fun with that. So stay tuned here as things evolve, because we are also collabing. I mean, there's so many of you in the community out there that you stream or you have your own interests. Always share those. It's stuff I pay attention to and that I really enjoy. And yeah. So I guess I'll pass it over. I'll pass it over to you, Coffee. If there is if there's anything else that you want to quickly touch upon here, then the ball is now in your court, and I'm going to leave it up to you to pass it on to someone else.
Mostly the same old, same old. So I am Coffee Cat. I also stream here on Twitch under Coffee Cat Presents. You'll see my tags down in the bottom of the window. You can give me a follow if you like. I host 2 games on my channel, one of which I storytell for, which is San Antonio by Night Blood Gambit, where a group of Camarilla spies are looking to find out some important information about San Antonio, the Anarch City, and determine whether or not they are going to be able to take the city for the Camarilla to bolster the Camarilla's forces in Texas. The other game hosted on my channel is Brisbane by Night Hellfire, run by Lethality, which is, over there somewhere.
I would be on the stream to your right, 2 spaces. But yes, Brisbane by Night Hellfire happens to be my little brainchild. Greetings, everybody. I am the Emperor Illustrious at Lethality Complex. Sometimes I happen to stream, but normally you can just see me on other people's channels being, parasitic. I do currently run Brisbane by Night Hellfire, whereupon Clan Tremere's presence in Brisbane has been quite literally slaughtered. The bodies of many Tremere kindred and all of their ghouls twisted into shapes. Not necessarily beyond recognition, but into shapes long since removed from the world.
They did.
Much to the chagrin of the Seneschal. We'll be seeing the outcome of that tomorrow on the next episode of Brisbane by Night Hellfire. But now I'm gonna toss it over to Chameleon to my right. Should be that way.
Say so. I don't do anything with Vampire the Masquerade. But if you pay a few bucks a month, you can catch the next season's Dimension 20 City Council of Darkness, where they will be playing Vampire the Masquerade for the first time.
That is true, they will be doing that.
And then you can also check out all their other tabletop and sketch comedy content as well. That's all I got.
That's all I got to say about that.
Chameleon streams sometimes, but only sometimes.
Rarely. When the moon and stars align and I don't wake up at 5 in the afternoon.
Because peak streaming hours are actually in the afternoon.
Yeah. But if I just woke up, I'm probably just not gonna get up. So.
Valid.
And
Alrighty.
Because I'm a very tired person, and walking a 5K to work most days doesn't help that.
Oh.
That's
So
rough.
off to Gopher. Go that way?
That
One of those ways.
that away. Yeah. What you got, Evil? How are you doing this week? Oh, muted.
I am muted. Thank you.
Yep.
Not a lot going on for me. There's certain show that I won't name so as to not give the DM any ideas. But it's kind of infiltrated my YouTube feed. So
Okay.
I guess I'm gonna have to watch the entire 8 episodes that are now out now at some point.
Maybe then you could. So if you're not going to help me by giving me devious ideas to inflict upon you all, you can help me with something that is Warframe related. Derek was I was watching Derek's channel, and someone brought over, I guess, like a trailer for an upcoming expansion or something to it. And Derek didn't have a lot of experience with it, but because he's a horror guy, this seemed to have that take because the trailer had like some funhouse music, and then the main enemy was covered in like tar or like black goop or a venom symbiote or something.
So
what's going on with that?
So that is they're probably thinking of the Shadowgrapher trailer, which is a new Warframe update. So Shadowgrapher takes the Tenno to the Vesper Relay, where we jump into a painting, Super Mario 64 style.
I imagine the ripples right now.
And basically, in the destroyed relay, certain areas are locked off and stuff, but there are 3 canvases that the team needs to go and fill. And they have to go find ink from other places in the relay.
Okay.
So
this is a crossover with Bendy and the Ink Machine, really, is what this is.
Well, more or less, there's definitely that kind of idea.
Yeah.
I was
all the while,
Dark Souls.
All the while, Warframe's 64th Warframe, Folly is hunting you down and trying to kill you, and is spawning all these enemies and stuff. So that's what's going on there.
Okay. So, all right, then that explains it, because being an outsider to it, I was trying to piece it together. Like, all right, so I know it's a mech game, but then why is there sort of like this like goop or this like bio something on the enemy, and then like why does it also sound fanciful? And that explains it. If it is it exactly how you said, you added the necessary context to put the pieces together. That makes a lot more sense now about how you'd have a mech game, but it would have that kind of a thing to it.
And Folly's whole kit is based around painting and stuff. So one of her main ability that everyone talks about is her sketchbook.
Mm-hmm.
And the sketchbook allows you to literally summon items and map elements into the mission to just create them. So stuff like life support capsules or Thermian RPGs, which are exclusive to one mode but deal a lot of damage, kind of thing.
Okay.
Stuff like that. So it's yeah. Fun times, but a lot of people are having issues with stuff with the mode. So
like it's very new, or it's having a weird compatibility with something they expanded it into?
They're doing something new, trying to do stuff that's not usually typically how it is in Warframe. Like on the dev stream, they were saying that Warframe is very much you see danger, you run into it because you are the danger.
Okay.
And with this, they want a threat that you have to actively avoid.
Oh, all right. So it's a different play style then that it's asking for.
Yeah, a very different play style than what's typical of modern Warframe. So that's having all sorts of issues with the community.
Now, this is something that I can also then link us into Cyberpunk, and vicariously into VTM as well. In that trailer, I saw that the two mechs that were, I guess, chasing after the goopy one did like a combo attack. It looked like a soccer move where one turned into like a Samus ball, and then the other one like did like a flip kick. Is that kind of like a teammate function in the game where you can actually like combo with others?
Not entirely.
Okay.
Something that they did a while back when they introduced Nako with the Undermined is they've done team up emotes where what'll happen is you play the emote and then it'll bring in another Warframe. So the two Warframes that you saw there, Grendel and Gauss, there's a couple emotes with them now with their deluxe, which also released as part of this update. And there's one where Grendel rolls in and Gauss just uses him as a soccer ball kind of thing.
Well, then where we can bridge that, and we'll do it vicariously through VTM, as that was both mentioned, and in the Cleveland game, there was a moment where Tyrone the Bruja and Rose the Gangrel teamed up for a fastball special, which if any of you are Marvel Comics readers, especially X-Men, that is when Colossus takes Wolverine and pitches him at someone. And you can imagine the results. And so in this case, you have you have the Snick Snicked Bub Snicked in the form of the Gangrel being hurled into combat by the Bruja. And so then we take a jump there into Cyberpunk. And if there's something that that you all, if you ever want to come up with like a cool like a combo maneuver or something, I'm open to that. You know, you don't even need to reference, oh, well, I've played plenty of Chrono Trigger, and you can do that with the party members there too. But also you have a tech who can, you know, probably like do some cool link up stuff too. But I'm very happy to have that kind of like rule of cool stuff, or maybe it's even in an official splat. I remember that I shared something with you all this week. There was some new custom build stuff. So Evil, I don't know if you got a chance to read that that document. There was a lot of custom weaponry that was brought up in it.
I had a look, and it was definitely salivating a little bit.
I mean, we don't even need the tech to do anything to do a fast ball special. I'll just Akira slide my car and then hit the ejector seat button on someone.
Yep.
So long as it's not me, because I don't fight things.
Yeah, actually, we don't know which one of your 6 seats is the ejector either, so it's going to be a surprise to everyone when you hit that button. Well, except you. You clearly know, even if you don't know. Right?
Actually, something with
the very fun thing about the seating upgrade is it says any of the seats in the car can also be modified to be ejector. So it can be any number of seats, and I'm not telling you which ones.
what were you saying then, Evil?
Regarding the fastball special, doesn't Hulk also do that with Wolverine?
Hulk and She-Hulk have both done it, but
okay,
it was originally Colossus because it was an X-Men team move.
Well then, yeah, you all can give your own take on that, or other cool stuff too. But yeah, reading through that new PDF, like there's some cool tech in there. And if you ever want to incorporate any of it, make sure, call my attention to it. I don't know if any of it is like super broken or whatever, but if it is a little out of the norm or kind of weird, or maybe it takes a cool circumstance for it to come about, let me know and I'll see if I can accommodate that, or, you know, if you need some exotic material or whatever. So
a lot of that DLC was for people to like to help people figure out what to price stuff.
Okay.
Yeah, how to scale it and stuff, yeah.
And also, hi Night Mage. How you doing?
Hello. I'm doing great. How are you?
I have had a good week. I am ready for tonight, because all of you clearly forecasted your intentions, and tonight none of you are going to deviate from that plan, right?
Not at all. Nope, not at all. Not happening. Totally not about to go call up FedEx and be like, "You got a job, I hear."
I guess you could. If you did that, I could be a little bit more forgiving, but damn it, I put a lot of. I have a whole new Word document with the whole job laid out like the last one, and I would greatly appreciate you following through with your made up minds.
I would very much like, if we go into another job like that, I'd very much like our IP from the last one first.
Yeah, that too.
Then before we begin, Night Mage, because you're sliding in right at the end of Table Talk, is there anything that you wanted to bring up or have commentary on?
I guess the only thing that I can talk about is my Wednesday group is slowly coming to realize that things are afoot and afoul, and they still don't know exactly what the heck is happening with this portal that's being built. Because now the orcs are rallying and claiming a war chief, and in my world it was the humans known as the Aslanti, I believe, in Pathfinder, and the orcs. They were the first 2 peoples on this planet. The Aslanti are the ones that ascended and took off forever ago, 1,000 years ago. And so the orcs are like, oh, they're coming back, and this time we're gonna kick their butts. And now the rest of the group is like, wait, hold on, what? What do you mean they're coming back? Isn't this new things that are coming? I don't know what's happening. Aren't they supposed to be like space elves? Elves weren't here that long ago. What's going on?
sounds like they're loving it then, especially if it is creating
Sounds like
confusion and they're getting drawn into the mystery.
Yeah, and then like every time that they
Love
like
mysteries.
try to go delve into the factories and ruins of like the platform that's awakening and like partially terraforming the planet to play this, I just send them on some other, you know, story side quests. It's like, oh, you could dive deeper into those ruins and tear apart more robots and find more technology, or you go find out what happened to his mom.
Yep.
Distraction.
Very devious.
Give you time to pad out your ending.
That's right. And they fall for it every
Talking
single
about-
time. It's great.
Mind
Then how
there is no
appropriate
ending.
how appropriate is it that last week, as you had your meeting going over scream sheets and quite possibly getting a big well-paid corporate gig protecting the caravan quest from FedEx, that a distracting personal side quest came up with a handwritten note that was smuggled out to JP calling for help. It's like we keep falling for the same tricks over and over and over again and never learn our lessons.
What players
That said,
do.
we're sticking to the plan tonight, right?
Yes.
All right, good. So,
I was unaware that we ever had a plan.
So for any of you who are just coming in here in the chat, number one, welcome. We're getting the gameplay going after our table talk and our fun and laughter. And this is the weekly catch up now. There was a job. In fact, I can kind of like even scoot this down because the scream sheet is still technically viable for this week, and there's aspects that actually just carry forward. It's not like the UFO sightings page is gonna age after a week any more than it already has. Which I don't know if any of you got a chance to read that, but you know, does that back up last month's conspiracy theory, or you know, if you found any fun little stuff in there, then you know, I hope you did and appreciated it as a part of the grand narrative. Of course, Drake also ended up finding a very simple, almost like a flyer cover for the Rhythm, the Retrotech Heritage Museum. It has a fun little Pac-Man style ghost on there, just you know, pointing to an old data term. That's weird. There's the charity work that's going on. You know, although that's all across the city, and especially in the heavier hit flood ravaged areas, because Night City is kind of gaining a soul and some cheer after all the consistent tragedies and terrible things of the 2020s. I mean, even before, and then of course there's the time of the Red. Things in 64 are generally brighter. Not that there's still not a bunch of sucky people existing and manipulating others and blah blah blah, but there is at least a big desire for people to do better things and to live better lives and to have a better city. There's this weird new soda brand out called Chromanticore, and their big pitch that you're finding. By the way, I took a lot of pride in this. I wanted it to look like an old Nintendo 64 like cover, or not Nintendo 64, Nintendo Power, like a magazine cover. But anyway, fuse your Chrome. It has Bondo. It stops the Twitch. Now, as we all know, Twitch is terrible. Who wants to be on Twitch? I mean, have the Twitch. And this is it's apparently a lingering symptom of the floods that happened before because of the mix of a lot of things. I mean, all the chemicals and sludge and nanomachines and corpses and all this other stuff that just formed a slurry that was sloshing around in this basin.
Already poisoning our water supply.
Yep. But this, I guess this like power drink, it has, well, it's not promising it has what plants crave, but it does have what your implants crave. And that is to not suffer rejection from your body. And so what, you know, it's promising that whatever this substance Bondo is, you know, this, you know, energy drink is clearly healthy for you. So you should chug energy drinks all the time. Totally.
You got it,
yes,
boss.
yes, because because it's totally healthy to drink something that has a bonding enzyme in it for all the heavy metals that are now in your body because of a fucking refinery explosion.
And then of course Dynalar's like, nah, fam, last week, yeah, that was the weather that caused the crash. And also, here's a new ad campaign: hurt me, heal me, remake me. And then of course the other job of FedEx.
Because that's the really funny thing about putting something like that in front of me.
Mm-hmm.
I know about this kind of stuff.
The science guy.
the
I am the science guy, even though Kiri doesn't have any science, so I can't say any of this in character because she would have no. No idea, 'cause she's a little bit.
But internally,
She's
is
not
Gavin
stupid,
trying-
but she's a little. Like, intelligence is not what one would call her strong suit.
Nope, that's what she has D-Res for.
Well,
Yes.
no more science-based plots.
D-Res,
then.
what do?
The only thing I know Bondo for is for body work. So if you're chugging Bondo, well, I guess you're gonna
Yeah.
your rear end.
Mm.
Yeah, but this is the legally distinct Bond. Oh, as in a joyful exclamation. So it's totally not you chugging glue. Come on now.
Or it's Bond O, as in Bond -OH / it's alcohol.
Bondo.
Yeah, Chromanticore could be like the White Claw of Night City too. That's perfectly acceptable. See, it has this is its own little mystery. As none of you have tried a can of it, you all have to presume what it is and what it does. Just like the mysterious note here, because you all were also mulling over. Like this was clearly handwritten, and it got passed along to JP. JP, I don't think he vouched for Silas, but he knows Silas. And you all were hemming and hawing about, well, what do we do? Kind of what's our implied time frame? When it says the mob is at the doors, what are we talking about here? So this was the pickup time with you all, at least at the end of last week, ultimately resolving to not split the group, and instead you're just going to pile in and go to the clinic to scout it. Now, if you want to take a step back there, and if you want to, revise it or, whatever, it's not a lot of retconning. This isn't me as the GM either going, are you sure? But that's where we left off. So there's some natural wiggle room if you want to refine the idea, or if you did ultimately want to split or something. That's up to you, but this is where we are. That's the note, and you all seem to be committed to helping JP then kind of help his friend, might be a strong word, the human being that he knows the first name of, Silas, and some background elements too. We can get into the nature of their relationship as, JP wishes to discuss it, or, if you find him and help him, then you could talk to him as well. But, all right, you are at the, so it is Saturday night, and you are at, I really should, instead of just JP's pad, especially because that's changing to a capsule hotel, I should just make this the Golden Dragon slide here. But you are at the tea house where JP does business. You all are together. You have the scream sheet on the table. You have this handwritten note, which was over the news article that you had seen before. The real news article about, this weird, this one clinic in Sector 4 getting shut down. So this is where we will pick up. Go. Have fun. Go. Play.
All right, let's go hit up the club, Totentans, and there's some concerts.
Ugh. I don't want to get involved with Maelstrom.
Yeah, that sounds
Completely
like...
ignore this weird Doc Silas guy.
Yeah, well... So yes, that was going to be our point, as we were going to go and
Yep.
we were gonna go recon the hospital and then hit up the docks.
Yep. Find out what we can find out. So who was going? To go and check out the clinic?
My original idea was to have you and go to the docks and see if you can dig up anything on the servers, while me and Kiri checked out the clinic, and then Outback would, if anything. I think Kiri had a strong desire to go to the docks as well.
Yeah, it was gonna be. We were going to go to the hospital first. Gopher and D, you were going to head out to the docks, and then after we were finished with the hospital, I would.
Yeah.
Yes, and after we were finished at the hospital, I was going to make my way to you.
The other thing, though,
2 stones.
is with the mask. Because as I understand it, once I jury rig it, the clock's ticking, and we're talking about heading to the clinic, and if he's there, getting him out right away.
Yes. Yes, we did also talk about that.
I think if we're going to do that, then it'd probably be better for me to go with the clinic team, so that if he is there, I can we can pull him out, and I can be ready with the mask.
Do I know what gangers kind of run around the docks on the north side of town?
Unless you have any specialized skill or knowledge of that. I mean, you have like knowledge of your mega building area. I guess that'd be your local knowledge. So if you wanna take time and like research things and cross-reference police logs and things, it's not that you can't find it, but it's not immediately in your brain.
I'm just wanting to know what I know immediately. Yeah.
You could always just test your local knowledge without the bonus from it being your neighborhood.
Oh, there you go.
Okay. So, the only local expert I have is your home.
Yeah, so if you see right above it, it should have like another value.
It does not.
Just local. Oh, okay. I know by default, unless you put any skill ranks into it, that starts at 2. So
mine is at 2.
Yeah, so your local expert without your bonus would just be 2 less than that.
Your intelligence.
Just an intelligence roll. I could do that. Yeah.
Sure.
The other thing is
8 intelligence. So it'll be this.
I probably assume if anyone knew anything as far as that goes, it'd be the fixer, right?
The north side of town, that's lots.
Technically, yeah, but it's not really my side of town, so I don't care.
But yeah, I rolled an 11.
Okay.
Little
other than knowing that for sure, like there's got to be 1 or 2 gangs that are hanging out there, the specifics escape you.
Yeah. So if I knew the specifics, I'd know who to watch out for.
We're in Westbrook. Little Calhoun's.
Little Calhoun's in where?
Westbrook, probably. Because that's where tiger claws are, right?
Yes.
So.
I'm not sure where in the weird amalgamation of the 2 maps I have for 77 and 45 everything is.
The tiger claws are on the northeast of the mainland, or northeast of the island on the mainland. I think that's Westbrook.
Yeah. Okay.
Old Japantown is in Westbrook now, in the 60s and 70s.
Okay. Good. Just like in real life, I'm just constantly trying to remember where everything is.
Yeah, Japantown's where Kiri and D-Red's mega building is anyway.
Yeah. I mean, it works also for in character. For Outback, there's just in the city and not in the city.
Yeah,
For a
pretty simple life,
the
really.
island and the mainland.
Yeah. All right. Well, then, what you piling in tonight, and you want to go to the clinic in Sector 4?
Yeah. So I
It
think
seems to
what
be the
our
plan.
goal is, we're gonna go to the clinic, we're gonna scope it out, and if we see an opportunity to get someone in there with either just getting Gopher in there or with someone,
Okay.
and perhaps slip this mask over his head.
Okay.
Perhaps.
Oh yeah, because you looked at it and you could while it would take a week to fix, you can do like a quick jury rig that lasts an hour or something, right? That's what we
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. found out. Okay.
Yeah.
It's like 10 minutes per.
It's a little percussive maintenance, like
for,
work, damn it.
Yep.
And then I'm heading to the north side docks. I guess.
Yeah,
by
so
myself.
basically he can spend, I believe it's about half an hour or so, working on it, and then we'll get an hour's use out of it. But once that hour is up, then he can't do that again until it's actually like fully repaired, which is then him having to spend the 2 weeks and
Okay.
all of that.
Well then, wait. So D-Res is going to the docks as the rest of you are going to the clinic?
No, D-Res, we're just gonna keep you in the car. We're all piling into the clinic.
Okay. Okay.
And then
Oh,
Alright.
okay. We're not even gonna bother the
Yeah,
docks.
if we're just rescuing one
we're
person,
still gonna go to the docks because we still want to get that camera footage. We just may or may not go to the docks before we save Silas, depending on.
Okay.
Okay.
All
we're
right.
feeling things out. We're doing a
Doing a
decisional. We're doing a.
Yeah.
There's a decisional tree that's happening.
Yeah.
All right. Then with
Good, I can
your
shut
next
down
job decided on, and rather
Good.
quickly, you're piling out of the Golden Dragon and getting going, right?
Yep. Gonna go scope
Yep.
it out.
All
And
right.
This is why I'm glad. I basically almost always have the case with my guns in it, guns and sword in it with me.
All right.
Not that I would get looked at too weird for having my sword on my belt, given it's Night City. Even just strolling down the middle of Corpo Plaza, it's like someone with a sword raises a brow.
In the rougher parts of the city, you probably wouldn't even get a second look if you were carrying a sniper rifle.
Yeah.
D-Res openly wears her revolver on her hips, so.
I've just got a shoulder holster.
Well, yeah, like in the streets of Night City, like it's actually not, especially depending on the neighborhood, but like walking with a sidearm or in overt armor is not uncommon. So now if you're going to a fancier place and you're walking in like Armor Jack or something, like you're gonna get looks. All right.
They're gonna make fun of you.
Any side stops or trips before you get to Sector 4, or are you just getting to Sector 4?
I guess probably grabbing the mask from Gopher's place of.
Okay.
Yeah,
Right. Yeah.
And wait for that.
I don't have anything to grab from my place either. I've got everything that I need.
Yep.
Got it.
I don't know why. I just imagine. I feel like Kiri probably always takes the front passenger seat.
Yes, because she's.
I
tall.
don't know why. I was like, any other stops you want to make?
She's very tall.
I just had the weird thought of like any other stops, and it just like D-Res like, can we get McDonald's? And then Kiri being like, no, we'll get McDonald's after.
It's kind of crawling around. All right, everyone, make sure you have your kibble snacks. Make sure you have your drink. Everyone have a tactical wee before the murderous gig.
Can we stop at Buck
And-
a Slice?
Yeah.
We got Bucket Slice at home.
We have Bucket Slice at home.
We can get Bucket Slice afterwards.
Yeah.
Thanks for that, heretic. I appreciate it.
Passenger gunner. Kiri is
Yeah.
no princess.
Now, if it was Gopher, he actually would be riding shotgun because that's his specialty.
although I can shoot a shotgun real well.
Um,
Because it's all-
Shotgun.
it's all-
Oh, you always go shotgun. That old shotgun. Yeah, the shotgun.
Shotgun.
Also, I want the front seat.
Yeah.
Yes.
I probably butchered the vine, but
Final reminder,
No,
if you
actually,
are
that
going
is-
to
that is-
shoot
that is-
at other cars, roll the window down first. Last reminder, bulletproof glass works both ways.
Also, a hi Pouty Lips, and thank you for handing out a Fickle God's favor. All right, so I'm gonna say that by the time that you do make your pit stops, you grab the mask, and there's got to be that, I guess, that half hour to work on it. But Gopher, you can work on that in the car. You're not driving. You're not doing anything that has to distract your attention otherwise. And I think it's also a cool idea. So let's roll with it. You're cutting through the city in order to get to Sector 4, which is kind of on the outskirts. It's not in that transitional area where it's on the absolute border, and if you walk 10 feet past the street, it turns into tumbleweeds and dunes. But it is an old industrial part of town, obviously at a lower elevation as well, because when the floods hit, Sector 4 was really, really hit. There was like several feet of standing water. Meanwhile, the rebuilt corporate plaza was all sandbagged up, and the doors were sealed against like an inch of water. Now, I mean, hey, an inch of water, still an inch of water on the floor, but it kind of shows the disparity in elevation and income alike. So you're cutting through town. You have your gear. You've made your pit stops. D-Res was promised bucket slice after the job, and satisfied, she watches the city pass outside the window.
Man, those poor city center people. Inch of water.
Oh,
what
terrible.
They gonna do? Their Jinguchi shoes are gonna get wet.
Oh no.
They'll have to use the self-cleaning mode that they paid for. Oh gosh.
We'll have to buy another 50,000 Eddie pair.
Yep. Oh, terrible.
I
Oh my God.
know. Puts foot intentionally in water. Now I gotta charge my employees more money for my Jinguchi shoes.
The flood was clearly a conspiracy by Big Fashion. Like all the, in Macedo got in on this cartel, and like they're the ones down there just stuffing up the pipes with their like old last season's clothing.
Don't get in the way of the fashion cartels.
It also, and by doing that also acid washes all the clothing, and they can sell it to you at double the price because it's pre-distressed for you. They'll mess up your clothes and charge you more.
Man, I remember when that started becoming a thing in the 90s.
Yeah, is that the sound of an American eagle I hear? That caw. Flying.
Come buy your pre-wash stone wash jeans at $1 or $199 a piece. I was like, no way, I can go to Walmart and wash them twice and it'll look just like that for $20.
Like an eagle. True-blooded nomad. I only wear Wranglers.
Starched
Like any good
Wranglers.
Texan.
Starch.
Starched
Oh my god.
Wranglers.
Starched denim. Oh.
I got my starched Wrangler jeans and my Carhartt jacket.
I mean, to be fair, if you're out there, it's worth wearing starched denim because it means they won't get dirty anywhere near as easily. They
My
will be stiff
armor
as hell until you
is-
break them in, but
My armor is quote unquote leathers, so I'm guessing it's just Carhartt.
That's reasonable. All right, so you pass through the city proper, and I don't have the slide for it, but you all remember what the bad part of town was starting to look like. The fires in the streets, and then the firing between rival groups, etc. And you know that you're getting to the edge of town because the buildings get shorter and more crumbly as you go. And you've been to Sector 4 now several times. In fact, Outback, whether or not you get any real estate there, we can presume that was a part of your week spent doing some real estate looking around too. because hey, the harder hit areas are more crumbly, and yeah, there's a lot of violence, but also those are real fixer-uppers, and they're being sold at a cheap price. And with you all looking to get some headquarters at the end of the month, oh, we'll see. Anyway, so
real good end of the month.
You pull up in the neighborhood by the Sector 4 community clinic. Now, I guess working for you, no one knows the Lost and Found crew, and because there's not a big reputation you all have yet, like Dust Rattler to most anyone else anyway, is a thrown together heap of a car to people who can't appreciate the actual fine tuning that went into her. So it's not like you're cruising through in like a super ritzy vehicle or even like a police car or something.
This isn't a Rayfield.
Yeah, exactly. You're in I mean,
To have a Rayfield.
no offense, Outbacks. Like, I mean, you're not in a hoopty, but it's definitely, Dust Rattler looks like a shitbox, even if she doesn't perform like one.
I think I'm pretty sure a Rayfield is maybe the only technically mass-produced car that Outback would like, because holy shit, the specs on Rayfields.
Now, without needing to roll any dice, this is the universal descriptor that all of you, no matter where you're sitting in the car, are going to get on this cold, overcast night. So I hope you're wearing your jackets. The neighborhood where this clinic is does have a rather restless population. And as you're driving past, many of them do have jitters. Some of that, maybe a lot of it, could be drug-induced. It could be the twitch that is going around. And there are many who are outside of the clinic and almost like zombies. Are, like they'll walk by and just sort of like bang on the reinforced windows. You can see that the door has been torn and shot at, and that there's a lot of graffiti on the outside of the building. Killer, scum, snake oil.
Also looks like some gang marks too.
The abbreviation on the sign, which is just sort of like a tacked up nylon banner, Certified Night City Health Department is what NCHD stands for. No need to roll for that.
I figured, yeah.
All right. Now, this is quite literally the drive-by. You're not lingering. People are still looking at the Dust Rattler. No one's come up and sort of like zombie, like bonked on the windows or anything. But you do get a lot of looks just for passing through. So if you choose to stop, I'm gonna let you narrate that. But this is, I don't know, you're going around the block. Not rolling dice. This is the initial vibe check. This is the obvious stuff to set the scene. And from here, you tell me, are you parking? Are you getting out? Are you splitting? Do you want to keep rolling around and make dice rolls instead from the safety of the bulletproof glass? What do you want to do?
Well, this is our fixer's mission, really, so I'll ask him. Want me to stop or keep rolling? We got a lot of eyes on
Around
us.
the block. Cut through the alley if there is one. Let's get a look at the back doors.
You got it, boss.
I'm looking specifically for any kind of network terminal that I could hack from remotely.
Well, just from what I can see here, there looks to be an alarm box, which means there is some kind of networked system.
Right here.
And that's at the front of the building.
Which is a very unfortunate place to put it.
There is an alleyway, but it is not big enough for your vehicle. That it would have to be a passenger one, or not a passenger, a pedestrian.
Okay.
There are also, just as there was around the Dynalar warehouse, there are some rundown buildings which most likely have people of some variety in them. A couple probably not have electricity, but you see the burning oil barrels and stuff like that here and there. But the building is surrounded by taller derelict buildings. The clinic is surrounded by taller derelict buildings.
Well, I was told to do a trip around the block, so I'm doing a trip around the block.
Yep, that's That's the trip shows it's a pedestrian alleyway, and that there's just these worn down buildings that do surround and go above the roof of the community clinic.
All right.
I might want to get out in the alley to go and look and see if I can find a more secluded box that I could jack into to get into the network.
All right. I'll stop at one end of the alley then, if you wanted to get out.
And she's gonna get out.
I'll hop out with you.
Okay. So JP and D-Res are hopping out of Dust Rattler.
Yep, going around the back.
Gopher will go with as well.
Okay.
Not too many, God.
Let them go. I'll hold down the fort, as it were.
Okay. So Kiri... Then what is Kiri and Outback doing with the Dust Rattler while these three are outside of the vehicle?
Well, since they're going into a pedestrian alley that I can't drive through, I'm at least going to provide them some measure of half safety and just stay idling by this end of it so no one can come down the alley from this way.
Okay.
And
Off the keyboard, man.
And Q will prep her heavy SMG just in case.
yeah.
Basically, you see her open the pull the case onto her lap, flick open the case, pull out the heavy SMG, and
I'm gonna go down the alley looking for some place to jack in, either remotely or by cord. Ma'am.
I need some.
Well, he said he'd... Hang on. Dust Rattler's not moving. He's at the end of the alleyway.
Yeah.
Probably deafening you a little bit.
GM tortoise shell over here.
Uh,
Denmark specials.
You're muted.
yeah, you're muted on stream. I think he needs to hit the button.
Just saw it. The second GM muted you.
The second G muted you.
Dreams Chaos Manager.
All right, let's try it again. Yeah, it looks like it should be going through now. Thank you for the heads up on that, Heretic. It could be too if she jumped up or was slinking through, because I have a stream deck that's under my monitor and kind of behind it. So as she ducks under my monitor, her paw can hit that. In fact, that little adorable lump, she jumped up from the desk to the top of the tower, and she tore my M key off of my keyboard. Like the little plush shaped attachment is broken inside the clicky clacky, the switch. So it's not like I lifted this up. This is just the cap, and then the actual stem is in the keyboard still. So that sucks.
Yeah.
Yep, I'll have to find a way to take care of that. Anyway, that's cats, everyone, and that's why I now have this. I am also armed with self-defensive measures and a cheap throwaway gun. Because she doesn't mean it, but she definitely gets varminty now and again. Anyway, all right. So I'm sorry. So yeah, there's a crowd that's kind of shuffling over. Some are walking. Many, not all, have overt weapons. Though the most, I guess, deadly or complex might be some sort of like a cheap vending machine or like a 3D printed style pistol.
Like a polymer one-shot type thing.
So with that, then, that new set of information, we haven't rolled initiative or anything yet, but you tell me how you're reacting to the motion that has changed around you.
JP is going to kind of step out forward and front and basically just start striking up a conversation and start making up a guy named Randy that he thought worked out of the back of this place. And, you know, he's starting to tell these guys, like, hey, I'm looking for red lace or white lace, or, I mean, preferably black, but red and white are easier to find. And I'm going to try and use conversation, if I can, to just take up their time and chat away.
Tell you what. I will take, for that approach, I will take a persuasion, streetwise, or perhaps even some kind of, you know, trading or even bribing. They do have different difficulty values to them. But you tell me what you think you would do in this situation more.
A complimentary streetwise check for a +1 on a persuasion test.
Sure.
Did that roll? Oh, I rolled it twice. There went. So 15. And then 21.
The 15 does not beat the DV needed.
Okay. So then just the 20.
The one person in the crowd that is shuffling up to you, who's responding, doesn't necessarily look any haler nor hardier than the others, but you're getting an aggressive voice. Fortunately, not an aggressive motion. That if you're looking for drugs, this is not the place to come. This place only sells poison. Now, there might be an irony that they're like, oh, you're looking for any of the laces? No, that's the good stuff. No, this place actually sells poison. But that's the interaction that you're getting is you're in the wrong neighborhood, partner. This place only sells poison, not drugs. You do well to get out of here, unless you're going to help us break in.
Break in, you say?
I'm still scouting around for someplace I can jack in.
Yeah, well, I'll get to you since you're on the street level. I mean, all of you are, but...
Yeah.
I'm breaking in, you say?
Yeah. Some bitch holed up in there. Tried a lot, but this building's reinforced. Killing our people. Not that we had you almost get like a Max Headroom kind of a glitch out. Not that we had much anyway.
That doesn't sound like anyone I know that works out of here. At least the guys that were selling lace to me. What'd they do? Move in some new guys?
Clinic was legit until it wasn't. Probably trying to kill us off.
Well, how are you gonna break in back here?
We don't have to break in. Some point he's got to come out or die inside.
You know what the guy looks like inside of there? What about?
From what I was told, he's, and you actually get a description of Silas, of at least what you remember Silas to look like.
And it's just the one guy?
Well, are you by the car having this conversation, or are you scouting a location in the alleyway?
If I'm not there, I'm not there.
Okay.
I'm scouting for things.
Okay. You can be. I just need to know where you're at so that when I get to you, or if you want to interject here, you can. But
if I'm not there, I'm not there.
Okay.
I was assuming that they were coming up to us in the alleyway, not at the car.
There will be people in the alley, yes. I got to get to you because you and the other two are making your way down there. This is at the car that's at the mouth of the alleyway because it took time for them to shuffle up.
He got out of the car.
Yeah.
Yeah. I was walking with her.
He's in the alleyway with me.
I'm sorry. It was Kiri at the car with Outback. Okay.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes.
All right. Then you are there, D. All right. apparently I have the twitch.
It happens to the best of us.
I'm at least I didn't confuse you with Kiri, D-Rez. So there's still plenty of room tonight for that, but I still swapped characters. I guess it was because during the Dynalar mission, it was JP.
Women look the same.
JP stayed in the car with Outback while you other three were putting in the work. So, all right, never mind then. So, D-Rez, you can interject in this case because JP is trying to, persuade.
Yeah, basically, he's gone back to the mouth of the alleyway to persuade.
Yeah. Okay, so then, rewind. All right, now, D-Rez, what would you like to interject while this exchange is going on?
Is it just the one guy, or does he have backup or security systems?
Yeah, there's a dozen other people. Oh, I'm sorry. I'm sorry. That was the shufflers in the alleyway. Yeah.
You're all scrambled today.
Well, because we're talking about different groups. There's the people in the building, the people outside of the building.
Yeah.
All right. So he describes Silas. Not that D-Rez knows what Silas looks like. JP could confirm it, whatever, or just internalize it. So that's accurate. As for someone else, a lady steps forward, and there were three of them. Three of them. How do you say it? Clinic shines or something. Anyway, three of them in coats.
Any patients in there?
Fuck if I know. I want my medicine. I don't want poison. I want to get in there and get what's mine, and what belongs to me, and everyone else.
You're probably better off seeing a different doc.
What doc is here? This is Sector 4.
The rest of Night City is open to you.
How am I gonna get there with my leg? And you see it's glitching out. She hasn't reached a point where she's clipping through the street, but I mean it's pretty
This feels like she's gonna get lost in the back rooms real quick with a leg like that.
Some fever, right?
Yeah, that's what they was calling it in the news. I ain't got no fever. I got the shimmy shakes. The twitches or the rumbles or the kicks or something like that. Yeah, I don't know, call whatever the fuck you want. I got it. I don't want it.
Now, just to clarify the scene a little bit, is Gopher with us?
Yeah, he said he stepped out.
Yes.
Okay.
It's Gopher, D, and JP outside the car. And
down the alleyway, yeah.
Yeah, down the alleyway a little bit, and JP popped back out, and now you're popping back out a little bit too to interject in the scene that's going on because they approached you. Outback and Kiri are still in the car, but sitting right there.
Just wanted to clarify, because I think this would be a good point for Gopher to interject that he could potentially help with glitches.
Yeah. Well,
He has the expertise to do so. May not be a ripper, but he can fix the tech.
Or at the very least, diagnose what's wrong.
Yeah.
because I figured with me kind of have a look at physical entrances and stuff. But, well, could at least have a look at, see if there's anything I can help with as far as the cyberware goes.
All right. So you want to approach the lady, and look at her leg, or is that what you want to do, or?
Well, something to that effect, at least. See if there's anything I can at least help with, as far as that goes. I'm no med tech, but I do mess around with a lot of tech, so.
Ah, you stay away from me. I don't want any more poison. I don't know you, and you're here at this building. You're here to get him out, aren't you? Yeah, that's yo. They're here to rescue them bitches. She starts screaming, and the one guy who's like the leader one is like, kind of side-eyeing the three of you.
Now, nobody said anything about that. One thing that we are pretty certain about is that if this place is dishing out poison, go and get your medical needs taken care of somewhere else. You're fucked if you're wasting your eddies here.
They had no eddies to spend anyway. This was all the city. City's offering these services.
Then go to another city clinic. They're all over the city. You have an NCART pass, I'm sure. If not, then get a fucking ride.
How but bougie of you to say that to her. You don't know her. Look at you dressed like you're from some Japanimation bullshit.
He does chuckle out loud at that one.
You're not to be hearing this, right?
I can imagine Kiri with her really good perception just heard that and she's just like
Outback's just like, God damn.
You are not wrong, but I'm not wrong either. There's another city clinic probably about a mile that way. You can all jump in the same vehicle together, it doesn't matter. They're probably going to at least have the medicine you want. That's your best shot, Choom.
Maybe then we'll just take your ride and go and get treated.
I mean, you can totally take that up with that very scary looking lady right there. Go ahead. You're more than welcome to. In fact, tell her I sent you.
Go ask.
So as well, real quick, before in real time, the meanwhile, so we'll go back a little bit, as you two, as Kiri and Outback, I externalize to reinforce, are in Dust Rattler, out at the mouth of the alleyway by the clinic, just so we all are on the same page. I was just testing you. No, it wasn't your fault. It was mine completely. All right, so back in Dust Rattler, that stuff is happening down the alleyway. What are you two doing in this meanwhile? While that initial reactions, the lady comes up and is starting her whatevers. What are you two doing?
A little tirade, as it were. Kiri is prepping her weapons just in case things do need to go loud. Obviously, she's like prepping everything out of the case, so she's got the sword out, she's got the heavy SMG out, and is currently calibrating the sights on it. And I imagine the sniper rifle is probably sitting there assembled, but not slung over her shoulder, because she does also have a sling for it to carry it, because you can't carry everything in the case everywhere. Sometimes you got to be able to carry all the weapons on your person, actively ready to go.
Okay, so weapons are prepped in your lap. What is Outback doing then in this short interim?
Oh, they're also talking. They're also
alley.
giggling and talking shit.
No, probably.
Talking shit about me.
I'm rather surprised you're not one out there. Given where we are, I would have thought that JP would have preferred to stay in here. I know you and D-Rez are close, so I'm surprised you're letting her go into such a shady alley by herself. Nothing on anyone else, but you're pretty much our entire combat prowess.
Don't count out Gopher, is what I'll say. But Dee can handle herself, and this requires more of the persuasive element that I don't quite possess. You see, he is good with his words. I tend to be good when people need to shut the fuck up.
I don't know. Based on how these people are acting, they're either twitched up, junked up, or both. Not exactly the most reasonable of people.
It's probably the twitches. I mean, if these people were given the quote-unquote toxic cure, which was what petrochem runoff, it's probably some twisted form of heavy metal poisoning or something like that, because that's what runoff from a refinery is going to contain. Anyone who knows anything about anything is going to know that. But of course, they're not thinking straight.
I suppose that's the parts of it I didn't really think about. Well, when it exploded, I was more worried about avoiding large chunks of debris crushing me.
Yeah, you were out there.
Yeah, did you get the picture?
I did, but that just brings something to my mind. Now, I'd have to check this with Gopher because I'm no cyber tech, but wouldn't the interface between the nervous system and the mechanical parts fail if there was a buildup of heavy metal particles?
No idea what you're really talking about.
Thinking cybernetics rejection, right? Wear rejection. Now, I don't know, I'm not what one would call an intelligent woman. I know a thing or two about a thing or two, but I'm not what one would call an intelligent woman. But I know a thing or two about having cyberware in me. Take your arm, for instance, right? And she gestures to his cyber arm. How do you control your arm?
Is that obvious? They told me it wouldn't be obvious.
It's only obvious to someone who knows exactly what it is that they're looking for.
He's kind of just pulling your leg there.
Yeah.
It's a flesh toned plastic covered arm. He knows.
Yes. But how do you control that arm?
Well, I don't know. I just do.
Yeah, as if it were your real arm, right? Because the nerves are linked into the machinery.
Right.
There's an interface for that right at the shoulder that allows that to happen. Now, the body and nerves and everything like this, right? You know, the way that our muscles contract and everything, it's all controlled by electrical impulses from the brain, right? Our brain sends the electricity to the muscles to tell them to relax and contract and move and so on and so forth. We get that, right? Basic anatomy? I'll just assume that you get it.
Right.
My thought is, what happens if there's a build-up right at that of interference, something that might interfere with that connection right at those points, the points between where the flesh ends and the machine begins. Something that might cause misfiring, for example.
Maybe.
And then you pair that with the ubiquity of, and she even gestured to our own neural report setup. You compare that to when that's linked into things like your sight and the speech centers of your brain.
I'm never touching that neural port stuff.
It's not having the neural report that sucks. It's pretty useful, actually. Heads-up display, quite nice. Better than my old neural link, let me tell you that much. But
yeah, you know, you can keep telling me that. You're not selling me on it. I've seen what D-Res is able to do to people with those things. I ain't opening myself up to that.
There are protections you can buy.
Yeah, a lot of good it does when someone as skilled as D-Res wants to get into you.
Sure, but the thing that I would counter that with is it doesn't really matter if someone gets in. It's like a locked door on the front of your house. Someone who really wants to get in is going to get in, regardless of anything that you do. If they really want inside, they will inevitably get inside. And if they can't, well, they'll simply just switch for something else. If they really want in, they can't get in through the door, they'll just blow it up.
I'm fine with being shot.
Who said anything about being shot?
All I'm saying is, from what I'm able to understand of it, by my reckoning, having one of those things is not just having a front door, it's having a red carpet to your front door. I'll be shot at, I'll be sound-based disc attacks, but if someone's able to just look at me and make me light on fire, no thank you.
D-Res is kind of a wizard.
Not just anyone. Netrunners are relatively rare. There's a reason why they're always in high demand.
Yeah, well, one people who's got a great deal of highly skilled ones are Arasaka, so I'm just going to be revolving around you, so I'm not going to get on their bad side and roll out a red carpet for them to make my head explode or something. Especially not if I'm going to be driving all y'all crazy asses around at 100 miles an hour on these godforsaken streets.
Outback, if you're worried about Arasaka, we have so much more to worry about before we even hit the point of having to worry about them. As the person who is primarily in their crosshairs.
Then, as you two are having this conversation in the car, because we've kind of caught up time wise,
yep.
Then now meanwhile.
Yeah, that's
back in the alleyway.
Your Japanime bullshit. And that's when
yep.
back in Trigger.
Yes.
Yep.
At
so
some
then,
point, at some point during that,
and it's time.
At some point during that, there was that fucking remark to D-Res where
yeah.
we're just like, God damn.
But she doesn't take it to offense to that. She's fully aware of how she looks. On purpose.
All right, so we're back in the alleyway now, and Gopher, I'm sorry, you were now wanting to do something.
Because I know the main thing and the main reason got out was to kind of have a look for kind of a way in.
Okay. All right. Oh, so you're looking for a way into the building. Right?
Yeah.
Okay. I'll take a basic or security tech. Good call. Solid choice. You can see that there is a I don't know. I'll call it a vent. It's one of those big round, almost like looks like a metal chimney on top of buildings, like especially like restaurants that would have like a big like exhaust fan in it. So I mean, it could just be an exhaust fan. But I don't know, just similar how we looked up that bulkhead is the name for the little shack that's on top of a building that the stairs go to get to the roof, right? You see. Oh, I'm sorry.
It's a fume believe it's a fume vent.
Okay, then if it is, or if you want to look it up, but that's as you're looking around and you're assessing, because I mean, clearly there's like cables that are sort of like, you know, going around the side of the building. They got to go in somewhere. Presumably there's plumbing and other, you know, if uncommon sources of, you know, ingress or egress. And you see, if you can get up there, that should be both a large enough entrance / exit, and it should be easy enough for you to take apart, because it's a fairly simple machine on top of the roof. And also, while the outside of the building, it has a lot of distress, you can, you know, in the picture here, we see like bullet holes. There's a lot of bricks, because bricks have been thrown at it and other things. Now, whatever ripped in, like, at least tried to rip into the reinforced steel doors, got a little bit in there, and then, well, I don't know, no one's walking around with Wolvers out, and none of you are seeing a zombie ballerina walking around with forearms that are jiggly. So, probably thankfully.
What's the other one? Gorilla arms?
Yeah.
But
mantis blades.
There's like some little dings in the weathering, but it doesn't look like anyone has tried the roof or has really thrown anything at that. There's no like big cracks in it or anything. Just, I don't know, what you'd expect from an old worn down exhaust port or whatever, a fume hood or whatever. Which, if no one's been up there, that also could mean you could escape the zombies in the alleyway if they were getting really, you know, jumpy. Because there's not a clear fire. Like, again, this is not a tall building. The buildings surrounding it, as I narrated, are they're taller and burnt out. This is just, it's sort of like a tallish, but perhaps one-story building. So there's no fire escape. There's no ladders that are visible.
I'll make note of that for now.
Okay. You make note of that. That's also about the time too when the comment was made, well, why don't you go talk to them in the car? So the lead talker then turns around, looks to the lady and a couple of the others. You keep an eye on them. I'm gonna go see if I can secure us a ride. And he kind of like taps a couple other people, and they start approaching the car from the alleyway. And then while Kiri and Outback are talking in the car, because there were some other people just milling around that didn't go to the alleyway, they're just, I don't know, hanging out in front of this condemned clinic. But they've also started to approach the car. So now, Dust Rattler, you're getting two groups from each side of the car, and then there's a small group in the alleyway with the three. Before we get over to Dust Rattler, I'll describe that so you two can think about what you might want to do. Half the group in the alleyway, so there's probably now like, I don't know, six shufflers in the alleyway with the three of you. There's still basic weapons out, and they are looking rather twitchy. What are you three then saying or doing?
We are encrypted little phone calls. I'm going to ask D-Rez if she's seen any easy access points back here. I'm also going to be making Kiri aware that I've sent heat that way, and don't be afraid to ventilate if required.
I will mention what I saw to the group via secure communications.
There might be something on the roof that I can jack into.
I'm gonna kind of laugh and be like, so what about, I mean, you know, I said I was coming here looking for lace. Randy works inside of there, which, again, I'm not saying that I was just here to buy some lace. Name's JP. You know, Gato. I get things done, see things done inside my head. Please find a ladder or something so I can quit talking to these idiots and we can move on with our day.
Only lace around here is my knickers. You can pay me to see them. She reaches for the hem of her dress.
A terrible joke, madame. I'm afraid.
D-Rez is gonna go to Gopher. Give me a boost. She says that through the hollow.
Athletic.
But you'll need a little bit more than just standing on his shoulders to get to the roof.
I'll make an athletics if you want me to.
Did you check about for a ladder or anything like that? Sorry if I missed that.
I assume since Maddie hadn't mentioned one, that since we've been circling the building, that there isn't one.
Well, you've gone down the alleyway. You haven't circled the building.
Then.
But there's no.
Then yeah, I'm gonna.
There's no visible ladder in the alleyway.
Is there a visible ladder anywhere on the building then?
If you want to depart and continue to go around on foot, because you couldn't see the back or the other side in the dust rattler because it was all foot traffic only. You could only there's just the street in the front, and you all were stopped in the side alleyway.
Oh, you didn't mention that there was a back alleyway.
Oh, because you haven't gotten there yet. You were stopped in the side.
Okay.
Yeah.
So I didn't have a clear image. I thought we were in the back.
Yeah, no. So you've gone around the side. You haven't gone around the back yet, which makes sense because you got stopped by the people approaching you.
Okay.
Yeah.
So, am I able to get around to the back? Am I being blocked?
No, the only people blocking you would, I guess, give you a harder time if you wanted to leave the alleyway back towards the dust rattler. There does not appear to be anyone that is going beyond where you are to the back corner and to the back of the building.
I'm going to the back of the building then.
Okay. So the one lady, the one lady's trying to show off her lacy undergarments for money, because that apparently is the only lace around these here parts. As such, I mean that's a bit of a distraction. D-Rez. Now, are you trying to silently sneak away, or are you just like turning and leaving and like I'm gone? Don't even at me.
But quickly.
Gopher, are you going too?
Like I don't wear like clicky heels. I wear boots.
Yeah, I'm going with D-Rez.
All right. Well, JP, you are you're left alone with a lady who's soliciting her her unmentionables to you. You like kind of look behind you, and those two are gone. It's just you and the lady who's leading these other six or the other five people, and she's like, "I'll show you. Produce the eddies. I got plenty of lace for you."
Is there any ingress along the side here, or is it just the space between two buildings?
It's the space between two buildings.
I'm nod my head a little bit to that, madame, and I'm gonna say I'm gonna go see if I can go find someone that does know where I can find some actual lace instead of yonder under things.
Oh,
Though the yonder under things part he says in French.
Ah. Oh, you want info?
Like.
I can sell you info too. She kind of gives a shudder as another like wave of disruption goes through her body.
Oh no, that's fine. I've already asked my question. You don't have the answer. What could you possibly sell me?
Where to find someone? I know there ain't no lace, but I know someone who does know. Well, maybe he doesn't know, but he could know.
I probably know the same fella. Like I was telling you, I'm a gato. It's my thing to know a guy. You trying to sell a fixer, the location of a man?
You're a fixer? Then fucking fix my leg.
Lady, you and I both know that that's not what that term means.
That's not how it works.
I can get you a new one. I can get you a medical grade one. I can get you a new covering for it. I can get you fancy red toenails. I don't fix the leg.
Need a ripper for that.
Fucking liar. So tired of this. She's not, that was not, you don't need a roll or anything. That was not aimed at you. She's like looking off to the side, like she's realized she's been deceived.
She's just frustrated.
Question.
Yeah.
These are terms that have existed since the early 2000s. What's she talking about?
Question.
She's also not in her right
Do
mind.
we hear that? Hear that conversation?
Yeah, she's loud. She's very shrill. She's not trying to be quiet.
Walking towards the back. And if she keeps following me, then I guess she follows me.
Okay. Then ahead of you in the back alley now, JP is buying you two a little bit of time by fending off the by fending off, I guess we can call her Lacey here.
Yeah.
Yep.
You two.
Looking for a ladder, a dumpster, anything to help us get moving.
There
up.
is a dumpster. There is not a ladder. So if you want, you could both climb on the dumpster, and then one of you could get on the other one's shoulders, and then with an athletics, like if there's no other special gear you have, then with an athletics you can like both like boost and also kind of jump and cling, to do a little bit of teamwork to try and get up to the roof of this shorter building.
That's the aim.
Okay. Then it would be.
There's no place to jack in here at the back of the wall. I don't see anything like that here.
No, there is the obvious one in the front, and that seemingly was installed with all like the other wires and things that looked newer. I mean, hey, if the health department came in and they probably did some basic stuff to try and get this set up as a clinic, that was there. And I mean, if the city just needs to roll by and check the net, then they can just roll by, ping the thing in the front, and just keep going. It's convenient in that respect, but probably not if you want to do some net hacking while surrounded by 20 to 30 twitchy shufflers who are very upset locals.
Yep. If there's not one in the back, then I'm going up to the roof to see if I can maybe get access through their communications antenna.
All right, Gopher. As you are providing the initial lift and shoulders to D-Res, I need an athletics from you to give the initial boosty. Okay. You're not the strongest guy. You're kind of getting there. Okay. All right.
Her body weight suit is basically a swimsuit. Come on.
But I'm dictating everything that I see to Drake to tell Kiri as I watch what these do.
I'm not imposing an anime style like fluster or scene, but it's funny all the same. We can imagine it in a side, or if that's actually what happens, and Gopher gets flustered at that. D-Rez has the confidence. She wears that around all the time. She's proud of her Japanimation bullshit. So like it doesn't matter. Like
Japanimation.
I
haven't heard that since the last time I talked to my grandpa.
Cringe.
Good.
So
It worked. I conveyed the NPC well. It's kind of like, because we were talking about the X-Men and the fastball special. It's like joining the X-Men and all of a sudden you get shy about your costume. Like, you're fighting mega villains in your underwear. Like, or do you really care?
Keep punching.
All right.
Silent outfit.
So you just got the boosties. He's not going to last too long though. Hopefully, Drez, come on, give that little bit of then a jump and a grab as you try to, climb. You got to hoist your one leg over and kind of roll over the top. 12. All right. You also are with the help of the other. With the help of the other there, you are you could just scrape over the concrete edge, and you roll over and there's some lingering rainwater and puddles on the roof, but you're up there.
Looking for any kind of network port or communications antenna, something I can jack into to see if I can get into the network.
Now, I'm relying on you here because I don't have everything memorized for Netrunners. You have a way to ping for that sort of thing, right? Like, you can sort of can you ping for access points or stuff?
You can do a scan check, yeah.
Yep, I can do a scan, which is...
It's just an interface check.
Yep, meet action to find out in the net-based location of access points in any network infrastructure in the area. So
yeah,
I
think it's the only
scan.
meet action interface check there is.
Yep. So I'm pinging. 12.
Okay.
I think quick hacking is also a meat action technically.
Is
Jacking in, jacking
out.
Is that a fixed DV like some of your stuff, or is that an arbitrary one that I need to set up?
That's for you to figure out.
Okay.
Yeah, this one's actually a sliding. Is like Pathfinder. This one's a sliding scale.
Oh.
So
okay.
the higher the check, the more they find.
Yeah, but exactly what's revealed and how far away, that's all caveat on you, my friend.
Got it.
There's one that I know for certain, but I'm looking for others that are a little bit more concealed.
Access points can be anything. Can be. They don't have to be, but they can be anything that is attached to the network.
Yeah, so terminals, communication antennas, satellite dishes, little network ports that you see, seen in 77.
Does that
copy makers?
Does that
the lights
pick up
that turn on
people too? Like, do you pick up? Do you sort of ping? And you're like, oh, there's 10 people with neuroports around me, or
if they're in line of sight, yes.
Yeah.
If they're not in line of sight,
no. With line of sight. Otherwise, what's the range if you're just sort of like, oh, I'm going to turn on a router finder and see what funny names are the routers of the people in my neighborhood? And you can
8 meters.
8? Okay.
I believe you have to be within 8 meters to jack into a access point.
For rulebook, yes, but if we're using edge
with the neuroport,
25.
I believe it's boosted to yeah, there it is, 20 or 24. I think it's 2050. 20 for regular hacking, 50 for quick hacking.
Yeah, and as far as scanner goes, it can actually, depending on the check, it can basically go as far as you want it to.
Like if you got a legendary, you got over 29, you could scan half the.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, and I'm on purpose only looking for entry into this building.
Okay.
So.
All right. So then, with a 12 with your scanner, there is a basic antenna setup that is on the rooftop here. That's what you're able to pick up with your bing.
Okay, and I'm certain that this will be an entry point into the network.
It'll be an entry point into a network.
Yeah, this is getting into a network, and it seems to be wired into the roof of this building. So.
Okay.
While she's finishing up her ping, I'm gonna be like, Lacey, it's been really nice.
Yeah.
Draw my hand cannon, and then I'm gonna grapple gun to the roof.
I'm gonna draw my hand cannon and shoot her. A little bit of the old mafia comes out. I draw my hand cannon and shoot her.
Yeah, she's just she's doing frustrated rabble rousing and trying to solicit, money for info and glimpses of her unmentionables. And you're just like, ma'am, it's been nice, and you just away.
Whip out the grapple gun.
Yep, got it. All right, well,
I climb up over the edge a little bit and dust off my suit. Hey, D-Rez, you find anything?
Yeah, that's yeah. So like, everyone, like even the two out in the car, because it's a rocket-propelled grapnel that gets shot out. So you two hear it's a shot, but you've heard this shot before. It's more like the whatever the thunk or the or whatever of that. It's not a gun report. And yeah, and D-Rez, you're on the roof, and you just hear like the bang and then the clang, because also you actually used his grapple gun for the last job. So yeah, just over the edge, and then so that would leave Gopher on the dumpster. Although Gopher, I mean, you've heard that noise before too, because you also use the grapple gun, so you didn't see what happened, but you can figure it out. Let's then bounce back to the car with all that activity in the alleyway. What are you two doing, especially now that we have a moment in time we can rally around, such as that signal that the grapple gun has been used? Remember, you had people approaching. You had two bands of shufflers coming, to the driver and passenger side of the car.
Looks like we got some.
There we go. Now I can hear.
Okay, lovely. Well, iron up. Looks like we got some people.
I've got this.
And
Kiri,
I did send that forewarning.
Yeah.
That I was sending heat your way. Feel free to ventilate if needed.
All right.
Yep. And Kiri is basically gonna slide the sniper rifle onto her shoulder, sword onto the belt, heavy SMG in hand, and she's just gonna step out of the car and get everyone's attention with just a single shot into the air.
Okay, from which gun?
Heavy SMG.
Okay.
So not silenced.
Right.
Might be more attention than we want.
It's Sector 4. No one's really gonna care.
All right. So you get out, you put it to single fire, one bullet.
Yeah, it's an attention grab. Mainly to all the people approaching the car from both sides.
Both groups of shufflers pause at the warning shot up in the air. Are you saying or doing anything else?
Another step, and the next twitch you'll receive is your body being perforated with high velocity lead.
You rich folk are all the same.
Who says I'm rich?
I roll down the window. I ain't rich. What we are is crazy. I pull out one of the grenades, so I suggest you back up.
Okay.
That's a mic drop moment if I've ever seen one. Just drop a grenade, roll up the window, and drive away.
Yeah!
Oh, and here's the other funny part, too. If they try and swarm the car, you can just jump over them.
Yeah, well, the jump is about a foot, but yeah.
About all you need.
All right. Outback, as you roll down the window and also back up your claim of being crazy, I would like you to make a perception, please.
Human perception or perception?
Sensory, not emotional.
Okay. I will put 1 luck on this.
Got it.
Use your
11.
elven eyes, Legolas, not your elven heart.
You all right. You perceive this didn't need a roll, so as a player you're welcome to be frustrated. Uh, but you
I like
perceive
bowling.
that the one group that would be coming to your side, not that they didn't with the one shot, but their eyes, as twitchy as they are, like go to you holding this thing, and the group stops. And Kiri, you're on the other side of the car. This would be the ones that would be coming out of the alleyway towards the car because you're on the passenger side. No, you're in the U.S., so you're in the passenger side. And so they also stop. You get the snide comment of like, you rich folk are all the same, but both groups have stopped.
Know how much you know about Nomad, but you don't walk up to a Nomad's vehicle with this energy.
Not unless you have a death wish. Which I'm sure, given the severity of your condition, you're probably considering as a alternative to the twitching.
Look, we just want to get in there and get what's ours.
Who says he has it?
Damn thing in this car that's yours.
It's gotta be. They've had it before it turned to poison. We were promised it was in there.
And who promised you this? Because you know what they say about promises? Especially from people you don't know?
Actually, if you want to get this info, let's put this behind a skill test. How would you want to get this info out? You want to bribe? You want to intimidate? How are you interacting
this is an intimidation. I am holding a gun.
Yep,
and
you are.
And have showed that I am willing to fire it.
Okay. Like you coming up like gun to the head, like tell me who are you? So that's the intimidation, right?
Well, no, I don't even need to do that. It's just a matter of menacing. Like, I've got the gun here. I can easily just go 1, 2.
Okay.
Gun is ready.
It's more general intimidating aura.
Then aura farm on the pores. Go ahead and roll it.
Yeah,
I do believe that both forceful and coercive both fall under persuasion.
Yeah, they fall under persuasion. So yeah, it's forceful persuasion. It's not doing a full-on face down because I'm not telling them to back off.
Yeah, so I'm probably like I have my own wires crossed because I'm so many systems. So many systems. I also have my Pathfinder dagger that a friend gave me for my character on Sunday, and
Kiri.
I also always think that there's an intimidation.
Shut up. Shut the fuck up.
Shut
up.
You gotta like take a step forward, and like there's like half of a brick that was like left there, and you didn't quite account for it. So you roll your ankle, and a bang, and one more shot goes off. It doesn't almost hit anyone on the roof, but like you try to be intimidating, and then you actually you're kind of clumsy in that sense.
You try to be intimidating, you trip, you fire a gun. +1 score for the bird hunt.
But it wasn't an arrow. It doesn't count. Anyone can shoot a bird with a gun.
Just stick an arrow in it.
Well, I'm not saying you can't do that either after the fact, because
Well, the Avian Extermination Act has been recently implemented, so.
I imagine Kiri like she like goes to approach it, like her ankle rolls. She like
she tripped over her heels.
She stumbles a little bit.
The crowd. I mean, you have a real gun. That they're not laughing at that, but they're laughing at the cosmic comedy of the situation. Not that they're approaching or now suddenly not taking you seriously, but the intimidation itself didn't land.
Fails.
Just as you didn't land.
Okay. Look, I didn't want to have to do it this way, but I suppose I'm going to have to. You're suffering, right? That's clear. So let me throw you a bone of something that I heard that I think you might be interested in. Because I could use the information that we got from Silas to our advantage to get these guys aimed at the right people, I think.
Good luck.
I heard through the grapevine that our poor Doc in there got fucked over. His shipment of vaccine got switched. Runoff. So, toxic cure. Yeah, of course it was toxic, because he never received the vaccine in the first place.
Then it's my turn. Who told you that? If we shouldn't be angry at them in there, then who? He almost goes into like a modem sound, like he's connecting. Who should we be angry at?
I heard that the people who took the vaccine had something to do with the docks on the north side. It's where they're based out of. Took the vaccine, probably looking to sell it to you for a premium. Oh yeah, we'll fix your issue, but we'll make you pay through the nose for it. Preying on the little guy, right? Because as I said, I'm not rich. As my good friend there just said, we're crazy.
I will meander across the roof so that I'm on the corner of the building, kind of over them.
Yeah, you've now heard 2 gunshots, and D-Rez is a little busy hacking, so you're welcome to straight up to the corner and interact here if you want.
You do see, however, that no one is dead.
Yeah, it's really weird. You heard a very confident gunshot and a very uncertain gunshot.
There was the one that was straight up in the air, and then there was the one that went.
Yeah, it just did ricochet off. Yeah, you saw it like flash off of it.
So if you want someone to be angry at don't be angry at the guy who was just giving what he was given. Be angry at the people who stole the vaccine.
JP, with you on the roof, make a perception, sensory, eyeballs, ears, perception.
No, proceed.
Oh, you're AFK. Sorry, Well, when you have a moment, if you're busy, like
I'm
you do it when you
my
come
way.
back. But
Yeah.
Go ahead and carry then, or out back, because the scene is there, and then we'll come back to the roof and to the dumpster as well to get Gopher in on this.
Highly recommend listening to my companion, regardless of her lack of footing.
Yes, a complimentary teamwork check would be rather nice.
Wow. Not a good night tonight, it seems.
Oh,
JP, both crowds are bullets apparently. Both crowds have both crowds have at least stopped, and you can just sort of like Batman lord over them from the top.
Otherwise, your view might be obscured.
Yeah. So he's just got the hand cannon in hand, double-handed, sitting on the edge, Overwatch. He lets Carrie know his position, and then he's just standing above them silently.
Okay.
Sorry, just that moment of, all right, it's been nice. Whoop, and he's got me.
yeah. He's still kind of reveling in it. He's he's kind of like internally like, yeah, that was badass. I made that look cool. I still got it.
Like that moment of like, okay, I pull out my hand cannon, and everyone's like, "Where's that going?" Grapple gun. That's where.
Yeah.
All right. We'll go, zap up to D-Rez real quick, and then we'll go down to Gopher, who's in the back alley. So up on the rooftop, you found an access point, presumably to the medical building. While you're up here, then what are you doing, D-Rez?
I'm gonna hack. I'm gonna jack into the system and see if I can get to a control node for cameras. I'm gonna take a peek inside.
Okay.
That is my intention.
Okay. I guess roll an interface then?
Yeah. So I backdoor into it. Ooh. Almost
Okay.
crit. Not quite.
All right. So you are in. The at least the initial presentation of the security here. I mean, it's secured enough that this is sort of basic kind of. This is a low-level functionary of a government. This isn't behind, you know, it's not behind 7 proxies. So good luck getting to it, kind of a thing. You did enough to get over the initial hurdle of getting in there. So, you know, from there you can, you know, there is a node and there's some other things that you can interact with.
Okay. Yeah, I'm gonna do a Pathfinder check just to see how far I need to go in order to get to a control node that would control the cameras.
14?
Since I'm relatively safe, just having jacked in.
Okay, no, there is just the 2 that you can find with that Pathfinder ahead of you.
Okay. So 2 more rooms ahead of me. So if I proceed to the next room and then there's a room following that, that's as far as I know how to of the map.
Yeah.
Okay. Then I'll proceed into the next room.
Okay.
15 Hellhound.
There is surprise. No, it is. I probably got a little ahead of the description, but yeah, as you get in, there is no imagination to this very sterile standard issue build. So whoever the city hired for this is bread and butter. Probably like, you know, you outsource the work to the lowest bidder, kind of a thing. It's functional,
just password protected, and that's
but yeah, like I don't have grandiose architecture. Things aren't dripping with lava. This is the most bland.
So I jack in that first room, there's nothing. In the second room, it's the actual control node.
You walk into an office with white painted walls. There is a metal filing cabinet in the middle, and it's unlocked. Dun dun dun!
Painted and a flat on the back wall of the office is a hellhound with the words "Imagine Hellhound" here.
Yep,
or at least it's a reminder to wash your hands.
I've got my default as res, but yeah.
Employees must wash NOR reports before leaving.
Yeah. All right. So here, at least in this room, there is this would be, I guess, the control node area, so you can look into cameras and things through this. And there's one room beyond that. So I guess technically, instead of the file cabinet, it's actually just like it's a big metal box that has one lever that can go up or down. Ooh.
Okay. I'm gonna attempt to control it so I can look through the cameras.
Oof.
That's
So how does D?
Well, fortunately, no one is up here to see your frustration as the lowest bidder. Baffled. Maybe you're so caught up in the cinematic, you're like, no, there has to be more. I'm so used to dripping lava and bugs and hellhounds that
you're somehow used to Mikhail's programming.
Yeah. You expect some crazy bullshit and not like standard.
Basic city tech is being like, what? What am I doing? What am I doing?
This is
how do I even function with this?
So the initial control, you can internalize how you feel about that, but that would not be enough. If you'd like to try again,
essentially makes up one turn. I could start a second turn.
Yeah, you can, because we're not in super crunchy narrative time, and they've been doing a lot of talking and shooting and flubbing. So
yeah, a lot of flubbing. But it could also be that, like, yeah, it's city tech. Sometimes it's on the fritz, and you try to like activate it, and it's like
I try to use the code. I know the code doesn't work, so I try different ways.
Yeah.
You have to flip the USB around.
Yeah, you
and
gotta
then flip it around again.
Flip it around
you gotta use
again.
the other cable.
Yeah, it's complex. So instead of the password being password, it's password question mark. Password? It had a special character. And a capital P for password.
It was a very
This is
fun, very fun.
Yeah.
I did.
A 10, yeah, you get it with a 10.
Okay.
Good
So I'm
job.
peeking through the cameras. How many cameras are there in this building?
There are 2 cameras. One camera would look at what would be like a front waiting area that would be just behind the front doors here.
Okay.
And then another would be inside like a storage room. Now, this building is bigger than having 2 rooms. There are only 2 cameras.
Okay.
At least that you see and have detected, but there's only 2. And yeah.
When
There are
looking through the
6
2
cameras in the
cameras,
building.
do I see any people?
You do. The people you see through the front room, like the waiting area, reception area, sign in, blah blah blah. The 2 people there are dead.
Oof.
Big oof.
Big oof.
They are dressed in coats, like lab coats, doctor coats. And they are DED dead, for sure. Unless they're really good at playing dead with a lot of
They don't ping, I'm guessing. Yep.
And another person that you see in the storeroom does seem to be alive, as he is crouched in the corner with his knees up to his chin, his arms wrapped around his legs, and is just kind of rocking back and forth a bit.
Maybe in shock.
Not dressed in a coat.
Do I see any evidence of who may have made the attack on something? Like, do the people who are dead in the front room, do they look like they've been shot?
Yeah. Oh yeah. They were ventilated.
Okay.
There's some other like little tears and things, but for sure there are. You've unfortunately seen enough gunshot wounds in your days in Night City, even as young as you are, that yeah, they were shot at, and I mean they could have been torn at something too, but the majority was they were bleeding out through small circular incisions.
So it's possible that their attackers.
preparations.
Yep. It's possible that their attackers came, attacked, and left. So on the hollow, I'll report that to everyone.
2 DOA.
That there's 1 survivor left in a storage closet.
Well, if he's been in that storage closet for a few days and that's our guy, let's hope he hasn't taken the entire supply of methamphetamines.
Nah, he saw skin. He hasn't scratched it off.
I mean, you're trapped in a clinic for multiple days. Likely
JP is
not
gonna-
much
And it is
food.
an appetite suppressant.
Yeah.
JP's gonna look over his shoulder to see if there's any like exits or accesses further into the building, but I'm gonna include my wonderful -1 in this, so he like looks over his shoulder and then hears something down below and looks back. Has absolutely no idea what's behind him.
Hey JP, could you, if you're gonna jump up to the roof, could you at least throw me your grapple gun so I can too?
Standing on
my
this
lad.
dumpster and I hear things inside of it. I don't think they're just rats.
Do you still have your? Well, no, that takes a little while. Fine, but you better give it back. You know, tosses the piece over the side to Gopher.
On the cameras, from what I see, do I see any roof access? Like hatches?
No.
No. Okay. So if there is a roof access, it doesn't lead to somewhere I can see.
Correct.
In a room with a camera that's not functioning anymore.
Hey, Gopher, before you pull the trigger, is there a back door back there by the dumpster?
Go for make a
Is there?
perception.
Alright.
What are the chances that a third person would critically fail at this?
Given our dice rolls this evening, more likely than you might think.
Eh.
Fortunately, 8 is not 1. All right.
God, thank God.
It's also not 9, which is every day.
Well, he got a 19 because he has plus 11.
Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah, it was 8
Yeah,
on the
yeah.
dice.
It was an 8
Alright.
on the dice plus 11. Yep.
Hell yeah.
So you do see that there is a back door that appears similarly like dented and scratched, like a reinforced back door, but it appears as the front doors do. You also notice that there are 3 people who are moving away from the building at a actual steady gait. And from the glimpse you were just able to get, they appeared a lot healthier than the locals who are shuffling around.
I will relay all of that.
They were moving with the swiftness.
And I'll try to give a description of those people. See if JP or Drake might be able to find anything.
In addition to this, 'cause you saw it, let's see if we can give you one extra detail. Roll a cybertech. Okay, you could just fucking blow it out of the water. That's cool. All right, yeah.
That's what I do.
Yeah, it
That's
is.
what do you do?
His bonus
every-
is his bonus alone is nearly heroic on Cyberpunk.
It is. You got this like
This boy
this
knows a
like
lot about
small,
Cyberpunk.
mild-mannered creature. You know that this good little gopher, and he's just it's just nothing happening there, or like he's doing everything. It's like it's no trouble.
Pretty much the only way he could ever fail that roll is if he crit failed hard.
Proof
Yeah.
fail.
So
Yeah.
two of the 3 people that you saw moving with the swiftness, like you don't have any facial stuff, you don't have any, like, oh, it's this person had green eyes or a tattoo of a naked lady on a hot rod shooting fire out the tailpipe or something. But you do recognize that 2 of the 3 had Dynalar Grip King arms. You'd recognize those anywhere.
Interesting. That in.
Don't think these doors are staying closed.
While that's happening, I'm gonna look for a way to open the doors.
Yep.
Need me to control it again?
Well, no, because you're in the node. Like, there's the cameras and stuff.
Yeah.
It's all tied there. The problem is the doors cannot open electronically. Like, your command goes through. You're not having any lost packets or something. You don't have you wouldn't have the spirit of Adjudicator Lynn hovering over you.
They're just mangled too much to be able to open on their tracks.
Mangled or
Physical locks.
yeah, there are physical things that are preventing them from opening. Yeah, it could be mangled.
Places in lockdown.
Okay, so it's gonna be opening the doors by force then, because commands are executing. They're just not executing well because something physical is blocking them.
Stupid meat space.
So,
I heard that. Just the
I did
bubble,
not.
Stupid meat. Maddie mumbled stupid meat space. That's funny.
Well,
Toss my
She'll
piece
relay
over
that,
the-
though.
if you need those doors opened, I currently have 2 methods by which to do that. One is a 10-ton towing capacity car, and the other is a 76 AP grenade.
I was-
But by the way, Gopher, you would have. It sounded like JP did toss you the grapple gun if you wanted
Yeah.
to get up to
Yeah,
the
and
so
I'll
this is-
grapple up.
Well, hold on. Before you do, you've now located a door. We've also just now, as you're aiming and about to pull the trigger again, learned that we don't have access up here, and we're gonna have to breach through the door anyway.
Well, you
so
do have
before
roof
you grapple
access.
Up, oh, we do. What?
Yeah,
It's
you
just
get
not an
double-
access
double
door.
plays.
He needs to take apart a vent.
Oh, then get up here. What am I talking about? Never mind. Sorry.
But there's not a hatch. There's nothing formal. You just got to
Yeah, my
got to
bad.
give him some time to take apart that like hood vent or whatever.
You gotta get into the HVAC system to get inside.
Yeah.
Yeah, get up here then. Never mind. Delay
And
the
the other
towing
thing
order.
too
Delay
is
the
safety
towing
in
order.
numbers.
Is do what? Evil.
We're not going after the guys that just left.
Well, I mean,
The other
out
thing-
back, if you're fast enough, you could probably try to cut them off. But I don't know how engaged.
No
with
one,
just
no,
the crowd you are.
from what I remember, no one was leaving. More people were coming with Rip Kings to rip these
How
doors
many?
off.
I thought they were leaving.
No, I thought they were leaving too.
The 3 people were seen from the back alleyway in one of the derelict buildings neighboring this one, the clinic, and they were running with due haste away from the clinic.
Yeah, yeah.
Okay. Yeah,
Wait,
because
they are running
we
away
saw
from
the
the
back of them.
They had a
Focus on the
healthy
back.
build. They had good speed. They did not appear to be locals, and 2 of the 3 had Dynalar Grip Kings, according to Gopher. But they were speeding away from the scene.
That's what I
I,
thought.
mean, I can easily get after them. I mean,
Yeah,
Unless you're
I mean, how much
heavily-
do you want to plow over half those people? I guess.
I mean,
depending on how
unless
tight
you're
they get.
heavily cybered, you're probably not beating a 20 move.
Right, but they're in a building, so you'd have to Kool-Aid Man
Yeah.
through that.
I'd rather not do that.
Okay.
So,
Yeah, as far as Gopher goes, because what I was trying to say is it's kind of a safety in numbers thing. Because you got the 2 on the roof, and then there's just Gopher in the alleyway, right? So
Well, I was just about to join you, but now that I know that there is a way up here, get up here. Let's go. You're right. Safety in numbers.
Okay. Easy enough. Another
Oh, good luck.
rocket charge boom, goes off. Gopher's on the roof.
Apparently, D-Res is so good at looking around. She spotted that thing while she was in the net, and I was doing jack all and shit,
Yeah.
boy. All right, how
This is
quickly
what
can you get that thing open?
This is what having a heads-up display is good for.
I assume that'll be a basic tech.
Yeah, basic tech.
While they're doing that, I want to try and crawl into the last floor
Yep.
of the dark.
Yeah, you're gonna crawl into it.
Do it. Get to the next room.
D-Res on all floors.
It's a file.
So go into the next room. It's a file. Do I have to crack a password?
Yes, you do.
Okay.
It could be password, but with an exclamation point. We'll see. Password! Okay, that that is enough.
Yeah.
it's password, but the S's are dollar signs.
That's like a rank 4 Netrunner right there. That's that is enough to get in, and in going through, 1 second, let me get to that in my notes so I don't miss any details. Okay. You find among the there are files here. It's like one file cabinet. You got into it. Probably the juiciest thing that comes up is an unread message from the Night City Health Department sent to the clinic. The message reads, "Threat level exceeds operational threshold. Sector 4 clinic redlined. Incident categorized as quote-unquote self-resolving. Insurance voided. All on-site assets and personnel written off as total loss." End quote. I'll copy that in case you want to...
Yeah,
that
I'm
as
saving that to a shard that I've got loaded in my port.
God, you know what that means? We can loot this place with no repercussions.
It also sounds like we should set up another meeting with Wendy, eh?
I think so. But yeah, if that's everything, is that everything that I find?
The other thing that you find would be
Camera logs.
the camera logs, and this
That too.
the highlight of that is that the person in the storage room has been in the storage room, so you're getting a lot of like fast forwarded, like getting up, getting down, pacing back and forth, eating.
In reverse, meanwhile.
Yeah. Yeah, but boy, he's thrown up into all these bags in the back room. It's terrible. Then the other part would be for not the back room camera, but the one in the front. You can see, because as you're kind of going through it, you're doing some quick notes here. You can see that, there's only the one camera, and it catches most of the room, but it doesn't catch the front where the doors are. If someone went in and like got a step or two in, it's kind of skimming along the wall, but it doesn't get the doors.
Right.
Of note, you see 3 people in white coats, and the 3 people are frantically running around. They're trying to move furniture over to it like slightly off camera, so the door and the windows and things. You see the doors at one point burst open, and one of the people in the coats, like all of them, like look over, goes over and tries to like rush with hands out like a bull rush, to like slam the doors closed. Barely in frame. You're seeing like the front half of the person because his or her back would be to the doors. There's you watch, maybe in horror, I mean this might rattle Drez, almost like a zombie movie, like where everyone tries to hide in the farmhouse. You see arms reach through, grab the person, and the person disappears off camera. At that point, the doors begin to open, and the other 2 people in lab coats are like rushing forward with medical like monitors and stuff on wheels. They rush forward, and as that happens, you see their bodies jerk and some dark stains in their coats. But they slam it forward and are have seemingly blockaded. And at that point, that's going to be an endurance test for gore porn, as you have the luxury to watch these 2 slowly bleed out and die together on the floor.
Fleek.
Well, I think I've seen enough.
We'll just zip up that file and let someone else worry.
That's one for the live leak account for sure.
Yep.
That's the file you sell to the tabloids.
Closing the file and just downloading it.
Yep.
Oh my god, this video is horrible. Saves to drive.
Welcome to
Yes. It's not like Shadowrun where that would make you lots of money because everyone's twisted enough to.
It
Many
could.
people twisted enough to
It
get
could.
Oh,
you
this is-
from,
Cyberpunk still has that same idea. Oh yeah, people pay for that.
A decade in the future, 20 years ago, yeah, for sure.
So you, as you're like, all right, well, we're just gonna zip that up, and we'll come back to that, because probably watching two people bleed out on the floor is not what D-Rez hopes to see. You do hear that final, I don't know, metallic clang, and Gopher informs you that he's removed the metal shroud, and any sort of fan in there has been removed as well, so that none of you are chopped up to little bits while you're trying to get into the building.
Yep. And since I'm not going to be any help from the net at this point, and I've got everything that I need, I'm just going to jack out.
Okay. All right. Woo. Nice and easy.
Nice and easy.
D-Rez, you can come in, but you probably just want to keep an eye on your roommate over on the corner there. Gopher, what are you wearing, son? What kind of armor you got on, just in case? Screw it. I'll go first. And he starts shimmying his way through the shaft, or into the vent, I should say.
Okay. The vent, because it is like a fume hood, it's not quite dusty, but it does have some chemical smells to it. But you get in there, you're doing like the bishop crawl from Aliens as you're getting through the ductwork, and you can exit. It's
so much easier 20 years ago.
That's true too.
And D-Rez is taking up that position as Overwatch.
Okay, you're staying on the roof and looking out after the...
Yes.
Okay, got it. All right, noted. All right, Gopher and JP then are in the clinic. As you fall down into the... I mean, not fall. You're not getting damaged or anything. So you are in a... Oh, actually, no. If that's the fume, you would be falling into the storage room. And so as you are, there's that like metallic clunk clunk as you're crawling, and then that kind of clang as the vent opens and you two emerge. There is a distinctive cry from Silas that you would recognize, JP. That is his voice, as he is startled and is sort of like huddled up in a corner. As you two make your way into the storage room.
Now we're coming from above, right?
Yeah.
So I kind of, he probably gets startled as we open it up. I'm like, Silas, shut up! It's me!
JP?
Drop down. Oh,
it got to you? Holy shit!
I'm here, buddy. All right, Gopher. Come on down.
Oh, he gets up and he like scrambles over, and like he goes in and he's like, handshake, hug, whatever, and he just like comes and he just like squeezes you.
Oh, he hugs him, does the French kiss.
Mwah, mwah. Darling, you're fabulous. Never change.
No, this is why we don't fall out of contact, right?
Yeah, well, hey, I got some jobs. You know how it is.
Yeah.
I figured if you needed me, maybe you'd call on me for a change. Anyway, I'm so glad you're here. Oh, I didn't think that note would get out. No one was answering. It's like I don't even exist. But you, JP, oh, mwah, chef's kiss. You pulled through.
That's why I'm here. So,
and you other guy, thank you as well. I don't know you as well. I'm sorry. I don't get as emotional.
Silas, Gopher, Silas.
Nice to meet you.
Gopher, nice to meet you. If you need some discount auto parts, you talk to me, okay? But that's not here or now. But also talk to me. Call me. I'm good for that.
Oh, as a quick note, Maddie.
Yeah.
Before the rest started entering into the clinic, I turned the cameras off.
Got it. Yep, easy.
Before
you
I
don't need
jacked
to.
out.
Yeah.
Just before I jacked out, yeah.
Oh, So you're here to get me out? You got a safe place for me to stay?
Well, you don't got a place to stay?
I mean, I don't know who's out there. They've been stalking this place the whole time. I'm running out of supplies. I barely got anything.
Do you live here? Is this where you live?
No, I just did a job. I made a delivery and everything went tits up.
Well, what about your crew? Your racing buddies? We can get you one of them, right?
Apparently, they're not as good friends as I thought. One of them was. I managed to sneak a note through the broken window.
Well, yeah, but if we show up at one of their houses, that's a, let me stay on your couch is a little lower caliber
well, I
than
mean,
saved my life.
Yeah, I mean, they're my friends, but I don't know if, I guess I could. You got someplace a little safer, though? I've been fighting for my life here. I didn't know if I'd run out of air or food. By the way, in the storage room here, there are 3 full unused paramedic kits. There are bags of kibble. There's water. Everything is in the storage closet. And the room to the storage closet was barred from the inside.
Sounds before we go. Is there anything else valuable in this building that you know about?
By the way, D-Rez, real quick, I'm sorry I forgot to put it. They, the 2 who were bleeding out tried to get into the storage closet before they died. That didn't work.
Yeah, it was barred from the inside.
But yeah, Silas is like, I'm dying here. I didn't know if I was going to run out of food or water or whatever. I mean, you can imagine there's more than a couple piss jars in here, but, that's a whole other side thing.
D-Rez.
Those are things that we assume we don't need to mention per se. Yeah.
D-Rez.
What was that, Gopher?
Did you share what you found in the net?
Yeah, I gave an overview. I didn't flicky the files yet, but I definitely gave you an overview.
So we know about the email and what it contains then, right?
Yep.
Okay.
I don't know if I use the right word. Would they be like trauma kits or something? Like more than a first aid kit. Like this, the kits were capable of saving them from mere gunshot wounds in this day and age.
It'd be like a med bag.
Yeah.
Yeah, like full med bags.
Yeah. Yep, and they're like sealed. The seal on, they're perfect. They're pristine.
So again, I ask you, Silas, is there anything else valuable in this building that you know about?
Anything? No. I mean, apparently all the medicine is just fucking toxic waste. I guess if you want some medical supplies or something, that there's things that go beep and a couple go boop. I don't understand it. I was just making the deliveries. I got caught up in some great big mess.
We're gonna do this step at a time. First step, Silas, in the vent. Second step, Gopher. Everything on these shelves is going in our collective pockets and backpacks.
If NCHD's written everything off, then why not?
Now, as a meanwhile outside, with all the clanging and everything going around, because the vent was removed and such, the locals, while they have been held off at the threat of a grenade and a submachine gun by the 2 at the Dust Rattler, they're getting agitated, especially hearing everything else and like, they got inside. They gotta get that fucker, huh? And they're starting to get a little twitchier for you 2 who are still outside now.
Hey, D-Rez, do you think you can land on the roof of the car?
Oh God. I'm nimble, but I'm not that athletic. I'll probably end up breaking my legs jumping down.
I'll catch you.
Secondary plan. Silas, don't go up the rooftop. We're going out the front doors, out back. Get to the front doors. Pull up so we can get into the passenger side. Carrie, get ready to catch your girlfriend.
You need me to remove the front doors or just...
No, I think they're black from the inside. So I'll just pull back what they put in place.
All right.
Okay.
Car is
Help me
taken
pull
out
down,
of
pull
idle.
back these barricades.
All right. So, like Silas is like, I don't know if I can climb up there. And you're like, well, here's the new plan. All right. So the plan is, Drez is going to jump from the roof and be caught by Kiri, hopefully.
Mhm. Yep.
Outback is going to get ready to go because Silas, Gopher, and JP are going to unclog the supply closet and the main entrance and book it out of there. Yes?
Booking it.
Sounds like it.
Okay. All right. That's a solid plan, and the only two people I need dice rolls from then would be Deary. Hey, I fused it. I didn't confuse it. I fused it.
Name.
Apparently,
Your official ship name is Deary.
You're Deary. Oh, Deary, you're lovely.
A secondary potential ship name of Pandora and Gopher.
Only...
So I'll include for that.
Yeah, that's
Pandofer.
Pandofer. Yeah.
Or Godora.
Jeez, that's a whole kaiju thing going on there. All right. I don't really think I actually need a roll from Drez because this is just sort of getting up to the ledge and having a bravery test to jump over and be caught by Kiri. So Kiri,
like, what, 20 feet tall?
Nope, no pressure. But if you don't catch Drez, she's gonna.
This is gonna hurt.
Splat on the concrete.
Make it a broken leg
You're the only one who needs to roll a dice roll. So clearly you should not fuck this up.
I would assume this is in athletics.
Yeah, I'll take an athletics for this to kind of because athletics in this is it's kind of like a dex and strength. It's like it's just it's physical. Yeah, it's like a physical thing. So you're like catch. Okay, I can do it.
In that case, Drez will actually have her pistol out of its holster.
Okay.
So that if she needs to shoot while Kiri's hands are occupied.
Okay.
Yep. And I'm burning 3 luck for this. Dice, you screwed me on one roll. Don't screw me on this roll too, please.
Yep, because this is a more difficult one. Oh, good. I was gonna say, so like she's kind of climbing over. You're looking up, and I mean, Kiri, not that you need to blush, not that Drez is either, but you're like, all right, I got you, come on. And then so she falls. She's got her pistol out just in case. And with a little bit of luck, maybe not all of it was needed, but that little bit of luck, Kiri, you catch her in your arms. So she's in that sort of like classic. She falls in like a pinup style because she's like slightly kind of curled with her legs out, and she's got the pistol up like this, and we have like pinup art in that moment. And
what I imagine with that, because I mean that like 23 is meeting a like heroic.
Yeah. Oh yeah. It's
DV. What I imagine is she jumps down. Like Kiri, because she's got a sling for the SMG as well. She just lets the SMG fall to her side. She catches D in one hand, and with the other just D in one hand into a one-handed cradle, and then with the other hand she just draws her heavy pistol from her armor jack, and so she's just like, yeah, now they both got pistols. D in one hand, gun in the other.
All right.
Drez holding her pistol out with
Meanwhile,
her
in the alternate universe where you rolled a critical fail, she falls into your arms. You didn't drop your SMG, and there's a burst of automatic fire.
Oh no!
Yeah.
Wouldn't that be sucky?
So you two take up positions, sort of like outside on flanking the doors, and then the other two come. Like you hear the like clang clang, ding ding ding. Things are being jostled and moved. The doors then being unbarred open, and it's just a go, and hey, it's a good thing that Dust Rattler holds 6 because there's the Lost and Found crew and Silas. So everyone has a seat, and more importantly, a seatbelt, because you wouldn't want to get pulled over for that. How awkward would that be?
So glad you installed my seat with 12 seatbelts. There's no way this is ejection seat, right?
And you
Absolutely not. That is definitely not the ejection seat. Please ignore the quick release detonation charges on all those seatbelts.
And so you all get out of there. You know, the tires squeal as the mob is approaching, but they're not. They're kind of interested in what's going on, and that a lot of that was attracting people. But seeing the doors to the clinic open, everyone starts like shuffling and running as best they can to squeeze into the community clinic. So it's acting as kind of that's the distraction, letting you all get away without, unless you want to run people over or be shot at or have your tires shanked with a knife or something, then that's providing enough of a distraction that you gave them what they wanted. They wanted to get in there.
And Gopher and JP were able to get the couple of things that were in the storage closet they wanted, right?
Oh yeah.
What do you want?
Everything that wasn't nailed down, sir. Which I think you really only said like 3 med packs and a couple of beep boops.
Yeah, so I mean, if you want to say like a couple like miscellaneous like medical devices, and then these, I'm sure there's some like official item for it, like a med kit or something.
Would be amazing.
So the med bags are 500, and then a med scanner is either 100 or 500.
I believe a med scanner is 1,000.
Is it?
Got that in my.
I thought the cyberware med scanner was 1,000.
No, that's just the item that you need to diagnose people. It's 1,000 eddies.
Spicy.
It's a part of healthcare, so yes, expensive.
Well, healthcare is actually marginally really fairly cheap compared to a lot of things, but yes.
Good healthcare.
Good healthcare is expensive, yes.
So probably like a couple med tech bags and the med scanner, maybe.
Like, yeah, let's say, you know, you tell me a number of 500s and a number of thousands.
All right, I'll have to get a list to you because I don't have every little thing. I'll come up with something. Put a pin in it.
One of the as a cool tool for everyone that plays Cyberpunk. If you ever want just a giant list in front of your face of everything they've put in the book so far, you can go to their website, cartelsorientgames.com. You can click on the game aids. You can hover over the DLC section, and it'll be the Night Market Index that has every printed item and cyberware that they've put in every book.
Yeah, how much it costs, and I believe a page source too. Things
then
it doesn't tell you what it does; it just tells you what it is and how much it costs, what its name is and how much it costs, and where to find it.
So then with so put a rain check on an exact list, as that probably doesn't matter right now anyway, because you've rescued Silas.
Yeah, we just got a couple bags of things.
You have placeholder items for now. Let's take a break. I at least need to go to the restroom and refuel on some soda or something. So let's get up, stretch for about 10 minutes, and we'll come back and we'll see what happens next, because you might have options depending on whatever you choose. So, all right. Anyway, be back soon, everyone. Give us 10 minutes, and we'll go from there.
God.
mention this system too, Elfin Onlines.
Yeah, yeah, Gishin Elf ones. I am still here, just very quickly.
Nope, that's fine. All right, so we are back from break. Thank you all for being patient, letting us get some food and drink, and not have to use our own mason jars like Silas had to, being holed up in a storage closet for a few days. That courtesy will hopefully be repaid by the mystery continuing to unfold as Lost and Found have done the finding. Silas, who managed to sneak out the handwritten note to one of his friends who was actually able to be brave enough to come by, maybe speaks to the quality of Silas's contacts or friends, or possibly the quality of Silas himself. But it did get to JP, who actually did step up, and you all now have him in the Dust Rattler, having evacuated the community clinic, and well, you have a guest. So what we can do as you're getting out of there, because I mean none of the locals who are shuffling around, as they have the Twitch, the Rumbles, or even the Kicks, are able to keep up with a vehicle. So now that you are, you're back on the road, you have Silas. What are you saying? What are you doing?
All right, so see, now we've concluded the emergency part of the situation. We can think clearly and calmly, right, Silas?
Yeah, just, I mean, unless are we being followed?
Why would we be followed?
I mean, I don't know. Why would I get jumped?
Boss.
I mean, I've been followed before. It's nothing I couldn't handle. I mean, I'm a driver. I've done this stuff too, but better to be cautious, right?
Plan still for the north side dock, boss.
I mean, for now, just maybe for a minute.
Yep.
I'll take a out of the way route there.
Scenic route, yeah.
Can we stop by Buck a Slice or something? I need some real food.
Sweet. And he's gonna say "sweet mercy" in French. All right. Before D-Rez says anything, I'll back. Find a Buck a Slice.
So you all
right, we're gonna go get
you
food.
get some to-go pizza and D-Rez, what's on your Buck a Slice?
You guys are getting burger, and you're gonna accept it.
I don't know. Something from like the game would probably be something on D-Rez's mind, like artichoke and anchovy.
Hey.
I mean, not terrible, but just the amount of anchovies they put when you order anchovies on pizza. It's like, yeah, you ordered anchovies. No, we're gonna give you anchovies.
Then yep.
This is Cyberpunk. It's probably very skimp on the anchovies. To be fair.
There are
Well,
6
it's fake.
people. There are 6 people in this car, and Buck a Slice cuts their full pizzas into 6 slices. So I'm ordering 1 6-slice pizza, and you guys are getting whatever I want.
Okay.
Yeah, I mean, you're the one you got to speak at the drive-thru, so I mean. All right. Well, each of you have a slice, and Silas is like, "Oh, I miss this so much. At least something that pretends not to be kibble. Oh, I never thought I would survive in there."
All right, now.
It was pretty bad.
You've had a slice. Now the question is, what do you got left, and who do you know? Because, admittedly, I don't have a place to put you up. You give me a little bit of time, and I can probably find you a place.
I mean, I could try to contact some people, especially if we're out and we're... Damn it, they have... I don't know who they are, but they have my truck, too. I mean...
Isn't that just load of crap.
I agree. I mean, how else can things get worse? You know, I made a delivery. Everything just went to hell. And
You let your troops die.
Huh?
You let your troops die.
My chooms?
Client.
Making a bit of
Clinic
an
personnel.
assumption.
I don't know. I don't think so. The med equipment that we got out of the place, that was enough to save those two that died in the front.
Oh, you mean the people who work there?
Yeah. Your clients. Chooms.
They died?
Whoever they were to you. Yes.
Damn.
You didn't see that on the way out the front door, you idiot?
I was running for my life. What, you want me to stop and smell the roses?
Well, you could have stopped and smelled to death.
Smells like Rafflesia.
What the
I
fuck
don't
is that?
think we need to haze people
Flower
so
smells
hard
like death.
now. We all
Look,
make
I'm
choices.
sorry they died. I had nothing against them. They're my clients, and
So let me get this straight. Your job was to take the cure
yeah,
to the clinic.
yeah.
Your client was the city to deliver it to the clinic?
I guess the city. I mean, whoever was running the clinic. They look. It is after the fucking floods. They needed anyone they could get to move stuff. Especially, look, I'm willing to take on dangerous jobs. Sector 4 ain't exactly Corpo Plaza, okay? And so they were looking for people to do it. I signed up to do it. I was doing a good job of it too. And, you know,
Hold on,
Didn't the-
everybody. Walls down, hackles down. What we need to get to the heart of is that you insinuated in your note that you knew someone got into your cargo. Now, is that just because you saw all the people get sick, or did you see someone touch your cargo?
oh no, they were touching it. I was waiting my delivery, and a bunch of people came up and started like ruffling around the truck while I was in it. A couple jumped in the back, and I tried getting out of there, and I just dropped off. I dropped off what I had, and then the clinic was under attack. I took shelter. They took my truck, and now you found me days later.
Who?
I don't know. Whoever's at the fucking docks. Pick a gang.
Did
You
you
insinuated
decide?
the mob.
Outback, go ahead and take us to the docks. Because Silas, you're going to show us where the docks are, and we're going to see if we can get some cameras.
And while we're on that,
His story
while we're
does
on
check
that-
out, though. Even I got an offer of a job relief.
Sure, but question. What kind of driver doesn't double check who's touching their vehicle, especially if the vehicle was yours?
Someone who had a whole gang of people touching his vehicle very violently.
And you didn't decide to commit some of that to memory, because right now, Silas, you're beginning to sound more and more like a liability the more you open your mouth.
I'm a driver, not a detective.
It's not about being a detective, it's about taking due diligence.
I guess I'll just have to get jump more then. You know, get practice.
Well, the city's gonna have these same questions if you're working for them.
No. Did you share that email?
In the
With everyone?
in the drive. Yeah.
No, from what they said, you're a liquidated asset, Silas. In fact, I think if the people in charge who hired you find that you're alive, they will probably want to get rid of you as soon as possible.
Again, ladies. Not that D-Res, you were actively doing anything, but ladies, this is my friend here. Why are we interrogating and treating him as a hostage? Sure, can he be incompetent? We can all be a little incompetent.
JP.
We don't need to treat my
J-
friend this way.
JP.
No, there's no JP. You're gonna take a moment. You're gonna be quiet. You're gonna reset your attitude.
This isn't a matter of an attitude.
No,
This is a
that's
matter
not
of
being
I
quiet.
don't want to get I do not want to get hunted by the city, JP.
You're not being hunted by the city. Disposable asset. You just said it. Right there. Cut dry. Logic
Yes.
loop closed. Please, we're
No.
gonna go to the docks with a civil attitude instead of hackling and harassing and decrying the competency of my friend. And we're going to go see if we can find some cameras.
Does
In
that we include me?
Yeah.
Yes, you have to
Yes.
show us where you got jumped, Silas.
Yeah.
Which is why I'm trying to
it.
tell them to treat you better.
Thank you.
Unless, of course,
Now, if there's no cameras, or it shows something different, or something obvious that you should have noticed, then I might backhand you because I just, kind of just told a solo off.
I told you what I know. I'm not here to deceive you. Look,
so long as you're upfront and honest, that's all we ask.
here I am. I'm trying to do something good. Trying to move up in the world. And this happens. And fella can't catch a break.
Yes,
Catch a break.
yes, and I want to know that if all I wish to know is if you indeed did get shafted by the hands of fate, or whether you bent over and took it willingly. That's all.
If you're going, I guess if we're going,
It's a matter of operational security. That's all. That's all it's ever been.
it was the North Side docks, Watson. He's saying that as if, he doesn't know you, Outback, but, as if you're just anyone who doesn't know how to get around the city.
Well, it's the first actual
And-
direction I've been given, so
We're going to Pier
put that
12.
into the GPS.
Pier 12. Who's out there? Who can we expect to run into? You know the area. You've apparently done deliveries and shit for the city and others.
You still got
Who's
your
out there?
docket, or is that in your truck?
I show up, the truck is filled, I'm just a driver. I don't handle the whatever it is. And JP,
That's not how the city works.
I know I took a contract, I fulfill the contract. JP, if you got to explain this stuff to your friends here, because it sounds like they don't know what happens in
Sounds like you got a job from the
jobs.
fixer.
Old.
No offense, but you are talking to a lass that I don't think has really ever worked a normal job in her life.
There's times you ask questions, there's times you don't. I was paid good money to move product in an emergency to help the people of the city. It was an easy job. I show up,
Silence.
my truck gets filled, I deliver.
Important question. The truck that you were driving, was it your personal vehicle? Yes or no?
Yeah, it was my vehicle. Those
Do you
fuckers stole
have-
my vehicle.
Did you have something like a tracker within the vehicle in case of theft, given
Or
that it
did
was
you
your personal
report it to
vehicle?
PD?
Homing tracer, something like that.
I tried pinging it. It must have been disabled or something. Did a damn good job of hiding it too. Man, that was a custom. He starts going over a couple of the parts and the things out back. I'm not saying you have to like Silas, but at least he's competent enough that he's built a car in his day. So whoever they know know their tech at least. Fuckers.
See, that is important information. Because it means whoever decided to rumble in the jungle, it means they're a more organized outfit than a simple booster gang.
Yeah,
And if it is disabled, well, we have a netrunner here. Maybe we might be able to do some tech magic and
Remember
the ping.
when my truck got jumped, there was a lot of chrome. Like, this wasn't just like a guy with a gold tooth or like, something as simple as a replaced hand or, an eyeball or something. Like, there was a lot of chrome on these guys.
Like full body? Or are we talking frames? We're talking Dynalar Grip Kings?
I mean, probably more like that. Like, for sure, like, big obvious parts of them. I don't think I saw anyone who was, like, all metal or something. But whoever they were shiny. That's for sure. That also is what let them manhandle my truck and do something to the cargo in the back.
Why didn't they just flatline you if they were just going to steal everything?
Because they needed
small mercies, I don't know. Maybe they heard about how great I was stepping up and saving the city and they didn't want to wrestle with me or something. A reputation can do a lot to protect you.
No, they needed a scapegoat. They needed plausible deniability because Gopher, you mentioned that there were three healthy people fleeing the scene from a nearby building, two of which had both arms, Dynalar Grip Kings?
Something like that.
That's a relatively heavy cyber job. Pair of cyber arms, especially ones as heavy duty as that. Kiri would actually pull out her physical agent and tap a couple of buttons. Do they have arms that look like this? And she'll show off the Grip King.
Yeah, like big fucking industrial things. Like you get those installed, you better also get forklift certified.
So, it wasn't the city that fucked you over. This might be a Dynalar job.
I just heard that inhale of those motherfuckers were right there and I could have killed them. I heard that inhale.
The Dynalar, I mean, what does Dynalar want with a contract driver? Why do they want to frame me apparently delivering toxic medicine?
It's not the fact that they wanted you. They wanted to do the switch. You were what we call in the business incidental leftovers.
Oh, that's fucking great.
Here's the other thing I was just thinking of. The kill switch.
Yeah.
Testing the kill switch. An excuse to test the kill switch.
The Grip King one?
Yeah.
That would be the perfect place. On a bunch of people who've got the twitches. Nobody's gonna miss them. But the question is, where did they get petrochem runoff to do that? Because that was what was in those vials. It was runoff from the petrochem refinery explosion.
Yeah, I mean, I had plenty of time to read in that storeroom. They did some sort of testing on the medicine or something. Found out that it wasn't the actual suppressant to whatever the shakes or whatever people are calling it. So, pass that along. Trying to pay attention as best I can while I'm trying to save my fucking life.
Well,
that means that Dynalar has the meds.
Or it means we're dealing with a technically competent poser gang that's just popped up. Because what were the scream sheets talking about? The Grip King?
There's not enough game. Goddamn.
Because someone who's gathering that amount of clout on the streets is going to have people who are going to want to pose after.
Whatever they are, whoever they are, no offense, I'm going to leave that to you. I'll guide you to Pier 12. If you're willing to stand in front of me, I guess I'll stick around with you. If you don't want me to, I don't know.
You can stay in the car.
And Silas. What's in your bank account?
What's in his bank account?
Sorry, what was that?
What's in his bank account?
That's what I'm asking him. I'm like,
Oh, okay. I didn't know if you're like flecking him money, like just shut up and you're taken care of. Just calm your tits.
no, I'm asking
okay.
him what his bank account is.
It's what it's been at.
Which is?
Throw out a
Figure
figure.
to pay.
Oh, right. Okay.
Wait,
If you're being like coy and you're like fishing it out, he has like a couple hundred eddies in his account right now.
So now remember, the day that you decided you wanted to switch from being a driver to a gato like me, that you always have to keep at least 1,000 eddies in a roll.
No, you told me that. You're gonna rub it in too.
Because I just got a whole crew to save your ass, and now I don't have anything to pay them.
I mean, I could flick each like 100. Or
Yeah,
it's
don't
not
worry about
today. If you need something tonight, I can get 100 to you tonight. You need something in the future, well, talk to me and maybe I can get you some auto parts.
That was kind of the intended interaction. I'm not trying to shake you down for cash because I figured you are kind of broke. But keep in mind, let it be a learning lesson for you. Because, these two ladies, there's more of them that are a lot less stable. So you do something like this and then you don't have any eddies to pay them. They'll just shoot you in the head and dump you at the back and then keep going.
JP, I was so
Thankfully.
close. Doc
Thankfully,
Silas
I don't
saves
feel
the city. You could read it in the paper. I mean, not that I'm a
Wait.
doctor, but...
I was gonna say, you're not a ripper.
No, but I'm saving the city. I was doing the tough jobs. All the charity work and everything's making the paper. Everyone wants feel-good stuff. Doc Silas. Had a good ring to it. It's what I was getting my reputation built up to be, right? Yeah, you know what?
But you're not.
Maybe
you're not an actual
someone was
doctor,
threatened
not
by
even a
me.
Ripper even.
That's got to be what it was. Someone got jealous of me. I was getting too popular, getting too big. My name was getting out there too much. Yeah.
All right. Calm down.
Have I ever heard of this man before? I've been running these streets for years.
I mean, no, this is JP's friend, and he hasn't heard from him in a year.
Yeah. Look,
His ego
You don't
might be
have-
a little bloated.
Yeah.
look, You don't even strike me as the kind of guy who's intelligent about cars.
I could name every part and ones that haven't been invented yet.
Well, I mean, you may want to watch your hyperbole against the Netrunner there, Silas.
Yeah, I can look up your record and see if there's any mention of you in the scream sheets or in the underground nets and see if anyone's ever mentioned a Doc Silas before. Because I've never heard of you, and I've been running since I've been 16.
No one would have heard of a Doc Silas until after the flood. Now,
So you only just started Merc work and got roped into the wrong contract.
you'll find me in a lot of low tier, pulled over, a lot of other stuff in the NCPD database. All small time stuff. I'm not some...
You're not even a drug dealer.
I'm not. I might be a drug runner, but I don't know that. I just take the contract to move things from point A to B. I wanted this to be my break. I wanted this Doc Silas saves the city. You know, what's a guy to do? I put my ass on the line, and well, no good deed goes unpunished. I don't have my truck.
And you got fucked, Joe.
I did. Right proper.
We've all been there.
Let this
Sure,
be a
we've all
lesson.
been there.
That instead of going about things the old way, like you always did, to make your name, do what you were starting to do, what I was teaching you to do. Talk to people. Remember, playing around their days.
JP, man, I don't have that sort of time frame. How long is it going to take? That's a drip feed.
A drip feed that pays off in the long run, my friend.
Yeah, well, what if I don't have a long run? It's a miracle you've made it to be how old you are. You ever expect
I
that?
got such a long run. Good at talking.
In fact, nobody had to fire a single bullet. Well, there was 2 fired, but nobody died. Nobody had to get hurt.
It was a warning shot.
And the second one?
I tripped.
Warning shot.
Oh,
You
it
tri-
was-
Yeah.
Not another word.
Yeah.
I rolled my ankle. Things happen.
It's not sprained, is it?
No. Thankfully.
Good. We don't have to go get it fixed at a Ripper.
I can patch a sprained ankle.
So can I.
Well,
Fact, I'm pretty
that's
sure
lovely, but are you going to
Silas
help me get my
closer to-
truck back then? I want this to be over.
Well-
You want this to be over.
Flick me the deets of your truck and I'll see what I can find on the net.
Eyes glow blue for a second. There's no real make or model because it's a complete custom job. But you get like an image, you get an idea of what it looks like.
Does he know the license plate or like an identification number of some kind?
I think the license plate I was using at the time was
Was
Okay.
boop. Was
I'll
blue
start
eye.
scouring the net for it, and her eyes will glow blue as she starts to scour the city net, see what she can find. Because maybe it's in the NCPD impound right now. That fact, that's the first database that she's gonna find. Try and find it in.
Still got your agent on you, Silas.
yeah. It's the only thing that was
Well.
keeping me going insane.
What you should do for the rest of this drive to the dock is start calling people and look for a place to live for a second.
I was also thinking about that. Outback, you're out with the Aldercados or whatever, right?
At least for the next month, yeah.
Whoa, 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 whoa. No, 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 no. That's fine. I see where this is going. That's not necessary.
They live out in the Badlands and they keep to themselves.
I know. I got it. That's
And if you're a smuggler, they could always use more of those.
I think it's more he's on the wrong side of the Elder Caldos.
look,
Well,
you could say we're cousins, but I'm
Competition.
kind of the black sheep compared to most
You've
rural
been running
folk.
jobs that they would normally take, actually.
It ain't so much
All the
that.
Caldos are also coming in for all the construction jobs too.
Yeah.
well, sort of.
Well, Pacifica's being under construction. That big stadium that they're building over there, on the other side of it. You know, all of that. There's plenty of work.
That's why he's probably not finding work there, because the Aldecados are there. 'Cause his pack is from the city. And the Aldecados, while not necessarily hostile, don't really get along with urban packs at all.
I don't expect you to know this stuff, but he's got the right of it. It keeps it nice and simple that way. We're cousins, but we ain't kissing cousins.
City driver.
Oh, you should see him. Man. Midnight, 1 o'clock, University District. This man used to smoke them. Oh, I used to make so much money betting on him.
Yeah, well, those days are behind me.
Racer.
Well, you should have got that cyber spine I tried to sell you.
Yeah, bunch of coulda, shoulda, wouldas.
Your days of driving are behind you? Like street racing, are we talking? But
Not that I can't. I want bigger things. I want better things. I don't want to be a street racer. I want to be someone. I want to be Doc Silas. I want my name on people's lips. I don't want a bunch of petty speeding tickets. I also don't want to deliver poison to a bunch of folk.
sounds like you got a whole life crisis to go and think about too.
Yeah, well, add that to the list of problems. Got to get my truck, got to get my shit together. Gonna have to find a place to stay, because apparently friends I thought I had ain't friends of mine.
You were getting speeding tickets?
That's putting it lightly.
Yeah, tickets are if you get caught, right?
That might not be the
Not
lingo
that
that
good.
you use. Outback, was it? The speeding tickets aren't literally speeding tickets, but, you know, we call them that. You probably have something equivalent from whatever family you're in.
Let's see.
I was gonna say only last place will get the speeding ticket. They're the one who caught.
Yeah, if you check the glove box there, you won't find a single speeding ticket. They have to catch me to give me those.
Yeah, well, I'm implying that my speeding
I
tickets
get
ain't
it.
speeding tickets.
I get it. I'm just saying.
He's not laughing, I am. He's a miserable little pile of secrets.
Yeah, he's really ruining the vibe in here. Thumb on the eject button.
Yeah, finger going to the big red button and whatever, like Kiri riding shotgun's like, stop it. Bap your hand away.
Well, for all of us though, yeah, there's not any space to house you
Yeah.
for a period of time.
I already owe favors. What's one more? I'll call people.
Well,
You're
you know,
owing
to be
favors to the right
fair,
people.
Your note did not include, I am dead broke, don't have anywhere to go, and have nothing. Please save a helpless whelp.
Yeah, I mean, well, can't you, like, count the medical gear that you took as payment? Like, I kind of facilitated you being able to walk out of there with it, right?
Oh yeah, that's why I said I'm not trying to fleece you for any money tonight. I'm just saying don't be getting sour and pouty with my crew and me
Yeah.
just because we ain't got a couch for you.
I know. You'll have to pardon me, JP. I am a little sour and pouty. You know, things happened.
Put piston in jars. You have a toilet as soon as we drop you off somewhere.
Yeah. I didn't want to leave that room. I swore they broke in. And there was some pounding on that door. I reinforced it, and I just curled up in a corner and hardly moved.
I could see. I watched the whole tape.
Yeah. How many ended up breaching in? 100?
No. Nowhere close.
30?
How many were there? Only like a couple, right?
There were 2 people in med coats that were barred inside the front room.
No one
They got, like...
actually breached into the
Yeah,
building.
no one breached
Oh,
in, besides the hands that
pounding.
grabbed the third one and yanked him out.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. The pounding
they
on the
got,
door he
like,
was hearing
shot up. Was them, yeah.
It was them. It
Yeah.
was the people he could have saved.
Nobody actually came into the building.
Yeah, it was just you and the 2 dead ones.
Oh, damn.
Third guy got yanked out in the middle of the street. No idea what happened to him.
Bastard.
Would have been good.
And if they have grip kings, I mean, they could have ripped that door open at any point.
Well, the real problem with those doors is leverage. That's why they started denting them.
Punch their way
Wait a
through.
minute.
It's hard to
You're
pry
right.
open until you get a scene. You're right, what?
No, I mean, what she said, that... I mean, if the people attacking the clinic, not that the docs are just, across the street from it, but if the people attacking the clinic are all chromed up and even made the comment they might as well just be forklift certified when you get those fuckers installed.
Yeah, they could have ripped those doors open at any point. They could have moved all your shit you barricaded it with, too. And those med kits could have stopped the others from bleeding out as soon as they had left. Because they had superficial wounds, they just bled out because nobody came out to help.
And I didn't know that at the time. I thought it was some zombie apocalypse outside the door. I mean, I feel bad for them. I'm not trying to deflect from that, but I'm more worried about this whole time. They could have just peeled open the building and got me.
You. Yeah.
Now, mind you, he is being very selfish and self-centered in this case. He's like, yeah, I get it. People died. I didn't really mean for that to happen. They could have killed me at any moment. So why didn't they? Wait a minute. He's almost going to being... He's not insulted, but his mood is swinging now from being like a coward pissing in jars for several days to like, why didn't they just do it then? Why didn't they come for me?
You're nobody.
No, because they needed a scapegoat. Basically, here's what would have happened if we didn't come along. You would have died. You would have starved to death, or died of dehydration.
I mean, I was probably down to like 3 days. By the way, there was like several weeks of food in there. I had 3 days of food left at most.
But also, the civilians that surrounded the place, that actually live around this clinic, or that clinic, they would have come for you next, because they knew you were holed up in there.
And that was the entire point, to make him disappear, make it look like an accident, make him look like the enemy.
I ain't even the one giving the infusions. I'm just a delivery guy.
Well, I mean, they would have busted in. You would have been in there. They would have got you. That's how
they would have
ops work,
assumed.
But they didn't know he specifically was in there. Because remember, even when we were talking to him on the streets, they were looking for the guys in the lab coats.
They were looking for anybody who was left. They knew somebody was left.
Yeah, you were the ones with the lab coats. Anywho. But yeah, you're right. He was still in that same danger. Just, I think that...
As a side note, because you brought it up, hey, hang on real quick, just because it was brought up. The rabble knew someone was left.
Yeah.
All right, just...
Which means they were there when the other people came in and...
Which means that they saw the whole thing, and they knew one guy got dragged out, maybe a couple of others were dead, but somebody was left alive.
Yeah, they were just waiting for him to come But they
Yep.
were
They were about to go in, even.
they were assuming that he was a technician though, because that's who they were mad at.
Yeah.
The people from the clinic.
Yeah.
quote, unquote. Anywho,
Off the keyboard, ma'am.
so the people that stole your shipment were not the same people that were attempting to bust the clinic. Those were different groups.
Were they, though? We don't know
Yeah.
that until we find the surveillance video footage from the day that
That
it
will
happened.
confirm it. My suspicions are that if they were so chromed up that they could have peeled away the doors, why wait them out?
None of the locals were extremely chromed up. Some of them did have modifications. Calling it chrome would be
Yeah, we're talking about like bare bone cyber limbs.
and even then it's like my second hand is
That's fair.
second hand. Like it's not chrome, it's rust at this point. It's patina. And
It'll punch through a steel door tomorrow. That kind of chrome.
Yeah.
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 but the rabble, the locals, did not look like the three that Gopher described, or the people who the group of people, the entire group of people at the docks who jumped the truck and apparently made some sort of swap or something while Silas was panicking.
Yeah, according to his description of them.
Yeah.
They were people who were wielding grip keys or something to that effect.
They were also highly functional.
Shiny, even. He said.
So yeah, we're even dealing with those who are employed by others, maybe Dynalar, who have grip kings. We know that Biotechnica uses grip kings for most of their employees who have to do any heavy lifting, and then maybe a poser gang.
What's
so those
the?
are our three suspects.
I guess posers. What are the ones that don't they control the docks anyway? Like, what are they called? The Tempest and the Teapots or something like that. Tempests?
Who? Maelstrom?
That's the one.
They're
That
usually
Tempest.
they're usually identified by lots of cyber eyes in the form of usually very red.
Huh.
They do. I
Ornamental
believe they do.
faces.
Multiple
Obnoxious
eyes
styles
mounted.
of tech hair, like they look like they got wires coming out of their head, that kind of stuff.
Mm-hmm.
They're definitely chrome domes. I don't remember anything about a bunch of glowing eyes though. Oh.
Yeah, the Maelstromers, you can tell them from a mile away. Not only that, they're kind of a little, from what I heard, a little religious about their chromed upness.
Well, then they don't usually swap cargo. They usually blow your brains out and take your whole truck.
Yeah, they're all psychos.
Well, psychos, no.
Well, maybe not cyber psychos, but
Casual murderers, yes. Yeah, you're right.
casual.
Correct.
psychotic.
casual
Maybe not cyber
psychotics.
psychos.
We're just gonna have to call them casual psychotics in this setting. You're casual psychotic.
Yeah,
Some of them
rather
might
than
be
the
cyber
competitive
psychos.
psychotic.
They're organic psychos.
Yeah.
There's nothing artificial
Except
about it.
that-
It's all homegrown.
Yeah, all homegrown. Given that they're the most cybered up gang in Night City.
Well, the conversation
business
does take you over to the north side docks, in the Watson district, as it was clarified, and it's not going to be too hard to find Pier 12. Your cool, cold, or your overcast, cold night has also lent to there being a creeping fog in this watery zone of the city.
Alright, Silas. You're gonna get us in. You should know the guards. They should have seen your face when you drove through. Tell them you forgot something.
Guards?
I'll be right back.
If there is any. I'm just saying.
I mean, all I had to do was go to the place I was told and show them the paperwork. Everyone else took care of everything. I just had to do the driving.
You didn't pass any gate guards or anything?
I'm not saying that they weren't there, but I wasn't given any grief. Didn't have to say or do anything. If they're guards, I'll tell you they weren't exactly in uniform. Definitely a lot of hangers around, though.
I guess roll us up to the dock. Out back.
Well,
I
Where
don't know
would
how
you
these
like to
things are
park?
numbered.
There's plenty of waterside parking.
yeah.
It says there's a crane in the water.
So if you get
You
your
know-
toes wet,
I'm going to get as close as I can to where they want to go without being within range of a heavily cybered person potentially shoving my car in the water.
So like a block away?
Sure.
Okay.
I'm starting to keep my eyes peeled for those cameras.
If there are any cameras in that area, I also don't want my car on them. So, y'all
Okay.
are getting out here.
So, yep. Dust Rattler can get you so
Alright,
far, but then you got to take the 210.
sit comfortably in the car with my 12 comfortable straps.
Then, all right. So, who's staying behind to babysit Dust Rattler?
Me.
Okay. Silas.
Absolutely. JP told Silas to stay in the car, and
Yep.
I'm not letting a guy who is fond of cars sit in my car who lost his car.
It's a good way to know to lose your car.
Not gonna let this
I should
guy
probably-
do some turnabout.
I should probably stick with the car then. You know, given
Okay.
that we're more liable to get approached. And if JP and D get approached, then I can keep eyes out.
Oh, I'm sitting my old ass right here for this jaunt. I can't see into your little virtualities and pay attention to what she's doing, so I'm gonna sit right here in this comfortable chair.
Then the dynamic
All
duo of G-Rez is are the ones who are going out, going down the
guess
pier,
so.
and
Yeah.
all right.
However, Kiri's on sentry, so she'll be able to make her way to you relatively quickly.
Alrighty
Be
then.
careful.
On this cold, foggy night at the on Pier 12 in the North Side Watson District docks, Gopher and Drez leave the relative comfort and safety of the Dust Rattler and disappear out of sight into the fog. What are you two doing as you're walking? I know you want to look for like cameras that you can find footage, but are you talking? Are you slinking and sneaking and there's nothing being said? Are you trying to be casual, like, oh, well, what a lovely night out. I sure hope nothing happens if bad guys come out.
Keeping it casual. I'm not making it expressly stealthy, but I am remaining relatively quiet. Just keeping any conversation down to a low whisper between the two of us, kind of keeping Gopher close.
Kind of a casual, quiet approach.
Okay.
What do you make of them? 'Em?
'Cause,
What do you think of them?
Okay.
What do you think of them?
'Cause,
What do you think of them?
'Cause, 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 ' one or both of you can roll a science. In like D&D terms, this would be like rolling a nature. So if you have a particular science discipline that would be about that, then produce
Computer
it.
systems.
Unfortunately, computer systems are not natural.
Well, one could argue, but
Because I'm looking for cameras, though, wouldn't I be looking for camera systems?
This is not related to that.
Oh.
This is during your
Okay.
your casual stroll, and you're just being
I
casual.
mean, there is
the world.
You're like
wilderness
blending
or
in.
But even then,
So this roll would be a -3. Because I don't have a way to
Okay.
science outside of that.
Okay. Got it.
So 13.
I don't think it really. It's not survival, but still wilderness related, I suppose.
I could take that. Yeah. Evil then. So 16 minus 3 is 13. The crane catches both of your attention, and even if a casual stroller is gonna look and wonder what happened, why is there a crane in the water? Like but we're not rolling perception. Where the survival, or I guess like the nature lore is gonna come in, is that you also see in this area, there's this kind of floating ring that's in the water, especially around this crane. And Gopher, it comes to your mind. It was just like, boy, D-Rez, I was like, did I see a documentary on this or something? Like, it seems familiar, but it's just not quite manifesting. Gopher, these are special oil containment buoys that are set up to keep floating toxins and other things contained whenever there's a spill in open waters. And yes, it is around the crane and in a couple other locations too. And there is in fact a slick on the water. Not a heavy one. We're not saying that you gotta go and like scrub little baby ducks with Dawn dish detergent or something. But besides a couple floating objects, which arguably are also contained by the ring, there is at least a little bit of extra shimmer and shine to the contained areas.
Oil spill on the docks, huh? At least
Yeah.
that's what it looks like.
Could be that crane is spilling whatever it is.
Possibly. Like a little bit of a mess.
This struck me as a little interesting. Isn't chew made of wheat?
Corn.
Corn? Wheat?
Corn.
I don't even know on a lore standpoint, to be honest with you.
It is a corn product.
I think it's supposed to be kind of like an
A
ethanol.
cornfield a cornfield product. Something like that. I knew it was some kind of natural something or other.
Fuel.
I just,
Biofuel,
gas,
so
basically.
Yeah.
it's a biofuel. I think you can use wheat. Oh no, it is wheat. Okay.
Well, I thought so.
High sugar wheat.
Huh. Well, I don't exactly have the desire to go out into the water to find out what's going on over there.
Me either.
It's odd that it's even in the water in the first place, and that, you know, dock cleanup hasn't actually got it out yet.
Yep, there's containers as well that you can see that have been disturbed.
You don't think it's the Grip King guys that threw it into the water, do you? That's what I suspect.
Who knows?
Is there something like a deduction skill in this system, right?
Yes.
Again, I don't have every skill memorized, but
There is deduction.
Okay.
Yeah.
Technology. Yeah, I guess there is just flat deduction.
okay,
Which I have a pretty good modifier for.
roll it.
Hi. Ooh, 19.
Nice. All right. Very good. Like kind of like buddy cop stuff, where all right, so Gopher throws out this idea, and then you're kind of mulling it over, D-Rez, and through your deduction, you remember something in particular in Silas's note.
Like, what part of it am I remembering specifically?
Swap the crates, and I think he said they were kind of
Petrochem
rummaging
runoff.
around, right?
Yeah, Petrochem runoff.
That's not oil.
You don't think this is runoff?
No, unless we had a sample of it and something to test it with.
Well, I'm no medical technician.
In fairness, Silas may not be either.
You think if Silas had a vial of this, he'd recognize that that's the shit that they swapped it for? Why would it be here? More than a point. Why would this crane and the containers that are in the water now be stewing in runoff from Petrochem? Unless they dumped a bunch of that shit in here too.
There are broken and overturned shipping containers as well.
I guess
If there's
only thing-
any containers on the dock that are opened, I want to go searching through them.
same.
Well, you can take the long way around. Right now, you're probably stopped over here, since this is a lot more walkable. The other side has like narrow buildings. Not that there isn't. This is more of like a processing, a lot more industrial looking here. And while big ships could be docked here, there's a crane in the water. There's these containment buoys, and there's a bunch of broken stuff, including a shipping container that's just sort of floating in the containment zone. Now, the flood happened a week ago. You know, this is... So, presumably that would have actually, like, you know, flushed out with the rest of the shit into the ocean. Not that that's any better. But at this point...
This is more recent.
This is recent. And not that you would have to expect, because it would be late at night by this time happening, because you already had an evening meeting at the Golden Dragon. You'd made the side trips. You had your time rescuing Silas from the clinic, and then you're driving all the way to the north side to go to the
It's probably
docks.
about midnight by now.
So yeah, it's pretty late. So Now, if this was an emergency, yeah, you could imagine there'd be crews out here like sucking up the slurry that's floating in the water or whatever. There's no caution like blinky. There's no like cleanup crews with, you know, amber lights flashing and caution or anything. You see that it's lit up.
I know about any of it is because of the containment buoy.
Yeah, I mean, it's bright and orange. You can see that through the hazy and the haze and the fog here.
But nobody's rushing it up.
So you can get to the other side. You just have to you'll just have to walk around from where you began your journey.
Grain being in there, I can see as part of like the cleanup, but then the containers, I don't know.
Kind of looked like they were pushed in, right?
If anything, that's a juicy target to look at cameras. All the other stuff you're passing by, not that there couldn't be something on them. But
yeah. I want to get the camera footage from over there.
Okay.
That's where I'm headed.
Making your way past this sort of last lit area, the fog is just as dense, but things feel a little colder, a little darker, a little bit more claustrophobic as the shadowy shapes loom in the fog as well, and don't really materialize until you're getting close to it.
I'm also letting everybody else know where we're going.
Yeah. I mean, holophones, you can just think it to Drake and encrypt it. And... Woo.
Yep. So everybody knows where we're going.
As there's not as many lights in the loop around section, the spill section here is lit up, but when you're going back this way around, because you'll have to like go behind here, walk around here, come back up this way, and then you can come down this way. Are either of you producing or using extra lights? Not, there's a little bit, like, it's dim back here, but you'll be bumping into things or maybe get turned around or hopefully not waylaid.
Do I own a flashlight? I don't know that I do. Not that it's a hard item to pick up, but...
I think I do have one.
Okay. If you already have one, I'm sticking close to you anyway.
Yeah.
Okay. Distant sounds of industrial machines can be heard. The toot-toot of boats, not here, but in other parts of this port district. Each of you roll a perception. This is sound-based in case you have any bonuses to perceiving audible things.
Nope, there's no specialties in this game like that. Ooh.
Okay.
Not bad for a 4 on the dice.
You cannot see the figures, but it sounds like several people shuffle away from you in the fog.
Do their silhouettes look like big beefy people, or do they look like normal?
There's no silhouettes. There's no visual indication. This is the sounds of a couple people moving away.
I'm gonna ready my pistol, but I am not going to fire it. I'm gonna just move more stealthily.
Okay. Gopher's got the flashlight, and you continue to move along.
I've got my pistol in my hand. I'm ready in case somebody jumped me.
Okay. Make another perception as you're looping around and getting close to the light strip.
Having some shitty dice rolls.
You must have scared him off. I'm kind of curious. I get a bonus D10. How does the GM get to flex? Okay. Still pretty good. There's ambient sounds. No rhythmic pacing or footsteps of someone moving quickly or the like. So
okay. I'm moving towards still because I'm looking for a camera.
You must have scared him off. Now that you are on the lit row, you can keep the flashlight out if you want, but it would be a little redundant to the warm orange glow of the sodium vapor lights. Interesting choice in this day and age in Night City, but or maybe it's just a finely tuned LED that simulates it for that comfy feeling in shady port districts. But if there are cameras that would have perhaps something juicy regarding the crane or other things, then this would be the place to scan for such items.
I will do a scan for such items.
Please do while I bring up my Word document here.
Okay. About average.
Yep.
Now to ping to see what pings back.
There are several different nodes here, or not nodes. I gotta watch my terminology because there are specific meanings to some of these ideas. There are several different like access points that show up. Several routers that you can that you could possibly get into. All right. So with that, are you working your way down the line? Are you reporting what's happening? Are you going back to the car? What? I'm doing this step by step in case. Okay.
Yeah.
All right. Starting with the closest one. Then. All right. You reach it, and you reach it, you breach it. Get in there and see what you can do to look through the camera footage.
Yep, I've got all of my defenses rezzed for when I get into.
Okay.
11.
Easy enough to get into. This one, it's not very complex. This is this camera that you have run across. You're getting workers that are throughout the course of the footage. You know, you might like fast forward it back and forth. You're looking for major stuff, unless you want to sit here in real time for hours at a time to watch every little, thing happen. But
I'm looking for specifically the day.
Yeah.
That he got jumped. What happens on it?
So you're scrolling through. While this is happening, it'll take a little bit of meat space time. Gopher, roll a perception, since you're not on complete guard duty because Drez can interact with meat space, but she's otherwise like also interfacing and looking for visual stuff at the same time. So
her eyes are glowing orange at this moment. If she's physically jacked in, she's got her interface plugged into it too. Her pistol in the other hand.
You do not see anything that is big and dramatic, such as a truck getting jumped. But you do notice with this sort of, like on the walking area, you do notice that there is certainly a type of worker that does a lot of coming and going here. And you are seeing... Ma'am, I need my sleeve. Let's get that cloud. Thank you. You are seeing... Yes.
Your shoulder.
Heavily chromed individuals, and you can see on the camera that not all of them, maybe half, do sport these new Dynalar Grip Kings. Meaning that, there was a widespread conversion to these arms, because these are not These ones are not old. They're new, which is in part why everything needed to be rushed, because there was something that was overlooked.
Do any of them have the signature, like, Maelstrom eyepiece?
No.
Going on?
Not signature Maelstrom. Some do have enhanced optics or would have, like, an extra camera. Nothing like spider eyes and, whatever.
Their signature look, yeah, nothing like that. Okay. I'll report in what I see.
Okay.
So far. And if that one doesn't have footage from the carjacking, then I'll move on to the next one.
Yes. Go ahead and get into that one then.
Okay. That's better.
It is. On this camera, there is some of the coming and going, but the way it's positioned, you actually find the footage of Silas pulling up in the truck that looks as it was described to you. And he seems to be waiting. Not seem, like, because you can see, like, the timestamp. He's waiting for about a half hour at night, and in a coordinated, attack. Many people who have the same kind of larger build and chromed appearance all jump the truck. And in the confusion, because some are going up, and you get this, like, top down, like, this third person. Thank you for the moral support, ma'am. You get this, like, third person view. Just as they could have torn into the clinic. Yeah, I mean, these guys should have gotten forklift certified with these arms. There's nothing that would have stopped them, unless his truck is a tank, from tearing into the truck. But what they're doing is they're getting up to it, and they're rocking it back and forth.
Probably to scare him more than anything.
And so there's more of them around the front half of the truck rocking and apparently screaming. There's no microphone here, just the visual. But you do see a couple are in the back that grab crates quickly and replace crates.
Okay.
And then when that happens, they all just get out of there.
So the guys who were rocking the truck were intentionally trying to create a distraction while the crates got swapped.
Oh. They're trying to make more. I thought we were dealing with the poser gang. This is basically a cult. A cult literally trying to disseminate the Kool-Aid.
Do any of you have any particular? I know we tried to roll it through the local, which could work as well as the default, even if it's at a penalty. Do any of you have any gang knowledge or any some sort of a skill that would be? Because all of you are here. Silas doesn't know. I'm not going to roll for him as an NPC. But with all of you here, and you've had several instances of seeing these people and other circumstances.
Criminology might work. Streetwise is based off of cool.
Criminology might work. Cool could work too, because there is an appearance. There is a consistent appearance to these people.
I'm gonna roll criminology.
Could I make a case for tactics?
Yeah, you've seen their behavior several times. It's been described to you. You've gotten the evidence over.
I'm also thinking more like not necessarily knowing a lot about specific gangs, but more like the modus operandi of how organized groups of people aim to do things would be the lens that I would lens that through. Being like,
this would be to determine the gang itself, not exactly.
Determine the gang itself. Then
yeah.
If Streetwise is okay, I will go ahead and roll Streetwise.
I'll take a Streetwise.
Fur does not think like a criminal very well.
Nope. Go for it. It's just
and
Outback, you want to try something? You're welcome to if you want.
Yeah, I'm gonna use the fickle favor I got tonight.
Got
and 3 luck.
Sure.
+4 to Streetwise. 18.
18. All right.
One behind the 2 other people who rolled highest.
I think that does. Yeah. All right. Outback, D-Rez, and JP, the 3 of you, and we could say that you're like closing in ideas, like 3 of you are getting like aspects of it, and whoever says it first, or maybe you say it together at the same time, because, you know, comical timing. Those are the... It's not Maelstrom. Oh, shit. Didn't they have an off branch? No, wait. Maelstrom was an off branch. Is that the Iron Sights?
That's an old crew.
JP, that is an old crew.
Definitely JP who says it first.
These guys used to be, well, basically what Maelstrom is now, but back before the bomb went off, for a little whiles afterwards.
The Metal Warriors.
Talking about 2020s era?
Yeah. They're even more extreme, if you like to use that phrase, than the Maelstrom were. They liked, I think they called it forced integration.
Maelstrom aren't above doing that either, but...
Well, yeah, but they kind of do it for the hell of it. These guys, that was like the plan.
I don't know too much about them. That's a Night City gang, but I think I heard about one of them. Came over to Texas, was basically built into his vehicle.
Shit.
Yeah.
That's wild.
Metal Storm, aka Metal Soul. Took a almost got completely wiped off the map in 2040, but before that they were a combat gang. That's all I know. And one of their exiles went off and formed Maelstrom.
Huh.
Maelstrom were wild too.
You know, with a bunch of
I remember that
freaks.
was also when the Inquisitors used to run high on the streets.
Mm-hmm. Saying they may be reformed?
Maybe.
Or posers.
I've heard rumblings that the Inquisitors have been forming up again too.
Oh joy.
Ugh. I'm not that versed in Night City history, but that sounds bad time.
Well, the Inquisitors, you see, they used to patrol around Old Haywood, and they had these pretty fun little bats that were made just for people with cyber legs. So it'd like stick into your leg and then they'd rip the cyber leg off.
Shit. Whew. Really hope that's not who's prowling around here right now, because we haven't been alone. But I download the footage that I can
Yep.
find.
Yep.
And save it.
The third camera, and we don't need to roll for this here. You got the big nut first of the knowledge and things, and this one won't necessarily be any more difficult. You can see that members of this gang are going to the water side, and they have pumps, and so they seem to be collecting water, or at least surface water, from inside the barrier and bringing it specifically to a door and going inside.
A door nearby?
Yeah, like across the way.
Oh, I'm curious. I'm very curious.
Maybe you should go back up now.
Yeah, you guys, we might have their base of operations nearby. Or at least a base. We might find a structure.
You want to go into a base that you think has a bunch of psychochromes in it?
Well, that or we can write off his truck as a lost cause.
As the bouncer, anyway. The glove.
I don't remember who has that right now. I think JP does.
JP has it.
Oh, right.
The bouncer glove. Yep.
Oh, Coffee, you brought up a good point, or I mean D-Res, but Coffee too. Because the truck was stolen from the clinic, you would find in the video footage as well that it was brought back here.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. So his truck would be here. If they're still using it as a transport vehicle.
And
Unless they scrapped it.
Well, then if it's here, I think you should all return to the car and we can let him get his truck back.
It's right over there, Silas. We'll tell you the exact door.
I don't think JP would be too keen on letting him just come out here by himself. Would you, JP?
I
cost you
mean,
different things to get ripped apart.
Yeah,
Probably
that
not
would
by
be
himself.
bound to happen. Yeah.
but he'll have to scrap together some money if he wants to pay us to help him.
That would be
Yeah.
ideal.
You know what? I think I have an idea.
Or he would super duper owe us, like, free modifications on Outback's car. For like a month.
Kiri's just gonna send the message encrypted over to JP silently, her eyes ticking to him. Do you want to do the haggling or shall I? Either way, I'm prepping infiltration.
I got this. You prep. Well, I guess don't prep your infiltration. But yeah, I laid it out pretty simply. It says like it appears that your truck, we've got figured out where that's at. But we're not just gonna go get it for you. You're gonna have to scrounge something together, or owe some pretty big favors. Travis.
You can get my truck back, fine. I can do some, depending on what it is, I might need some time. I could do some free high-end vehicle modifications for, especially for a custom job like this. you know, if not sort of a coupon for, you know, a conversion, if you need someone to fence some car stuff, I can do that. And, you know, be premium about it. In parentheses, like, outside of any of this, this is essentially a voucher for a free Nomad vehicle upgrade down the line somewhere. in pure mechanical out of character terms.
Like a heavy weapon
That
mount?
is the bait.
That, or,
The
I don't know, a
bait
bunch of radios that you wanted installed, or...
Yeah.
I'm
Personally, I
down
go
to
with
take
the
that
radio.
as payment.
But, you know, if you help Silas out, he will owe you a Nomad upgrade.
Fuck it. Get his car back. If there's a
Probably
bunch of
should've just
psycho chromers in there, then I think Kiri should go.
Well, maybe we can just go run up in there. I wouldn't mind shooting a few people.
Especially if they're disseminating this fucking shit all over the fucking city.
Yeah.
Unsuspecting smugglers think they're getting medicine, and what do you know? It's toxic bullshit.
Bring your shotgun, Gopher.
So I should probably swap the ammo in it.
You gonna head back to
Oh,
Dust
I already
Rattler,
did.
meet up with everyone, and everyone locks and loads?
Sounds like it.
Sounds like it.
Okay. Then what we will do is we'll end here tonight with that being the plan. G-Rez meets up with everyone else and Silas at a block away from the pier. And you all check your weapons. You load up the ammo. Make sure, you know, that whatever ammo you're using, you know, get it in your character sheets, because...
You locked and loaded.
Spin the barrel of my Magnum, the whole 18-shot barrel.
Because I have a map
You're on
ready
the
for you.
cylinder, yeah.
So...
Yeah, the cylinder.
No, she spins the barrel.
No cheating and looking at the stream. I don't know if it's dark for you all, but
Whatever,
I
it's
played
the
around with
thing.
dynamic lighting, and so hopefully it's dark for you until you open the door. But
Yep. Darkness, 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 darkness.
then for my players and everyone out in the audience, don't tell them what you saw in the GM layer. If they can't see it, then good, because they should be playing blind into this, as they're getting ready to go into a dockside warehouse filled with chromed up gangers from an old gang from the heyday of the city.
Might have an excuse to use those fancy grenades we were given.
Possibly.
How dare I?
Ka-chow.
Yeah.
I have 2 of them in my inventory,
Yeah, we
Along
all have
with
to.
along with 18 rounds in my Magnum. That extended mag be like.
It's at times like this where I miss my old NCPD character with a pop-up grenade launcher.
I can only imagine that revolver in one of two ways. Either it's like there's some like side mechanism that is like, you know, when you fire, it, you know, replaces the shell and loads a new one on the other end to make 18, or it's like there's many cylinders, and when one cylinder runs out, it rotates the whole thing to the next cylinder.
Yeah.
You do know that 18-barrel revolvers are a thing. Or 18
That
cylinders.
sounds.
It's an
I mean,
18-barrel.
I've
It's an
seen
18-cylinder,
massive.
3-barrel revolver.
Yeah, it's a
I've
massive thing, I'm
seen-
sure.
The Vulcan revolver, which I think is an 8 or a 9 shot, which is before they then encased it and just made it a Vulcan pistol.
Yeah, there's the Pistola con Caricato, the 18-shot revolver. It's a triple barreled revolver.
Jesus.
Hers is a modified 357 Magnum.
Yeah, six shot cartridge, a 6-shot cylinder that aligns with 3 barrels. It's really dumb.
What we're gonna do
Could also
then?
just
We're gonna go into
also
raid
just-
Down to Die RP down in Australia. They're playing Warhammer Episode 3 Travel to Pyria, And from the Necron models I see, this is not Old World. We're talking Wrath and Glory. So let's go from Cyberpunk to some Wrath and Glory. They're certainly friends of the channel. They raid into us time and again. Go give them a look and a follow. Thank you all in the audience.
I raid them a lot.
For being here tonight. I hope that you enjoyed the story as the mystery continues to deepen and the tensions rise as the crew might just be whacking a hornet's nest. I don't know. They don't know. The only way to find out is to be here next Friday, which we'll do. But for now,
Help them with rocks.
thank you, and have a good night, and I'll see you in Down to Die RP's channel.
Bye.
Bye.
Honestly, when I first heard that you had an 18-shot revolver, I just assumed you had a SLAR. It's a self-locking automatic revolver, also known as